off.
Sorry.
You're fine. Kayasaya,
Yeah.
you are being led by your father over to, at the very least, from what he said was a library in Velcora City.
Mm-hmm.
As you fly over the city upper limits, you notice that the main centralized tower, it curves around itself in these two large giant pillars that endlessly go up. There's no, now that you're actually closer to the city, from far down below, it seemed impossible. But now that you're actually closer and up to it, it still seems impossible that it's still going. You don't see an end to this tower that has been made in the middle of Elcora. But as you fly along, you notice that the city is brimming with life. This pink energy that is now symbolized as hope from Astriel is overflowing the city streets. The metal streets with its weird intricate lighting of its like metallic variation, where these weird light poles that don't look like any lantern-like poles that you've seen in other cities before. They kind of have like a weird metal rod attached to a curved endpoint, which kind of goes over the street. And now that you're actually getting closer, the street itself is more less of a cobblestone and more of like a black type of substance. You're not exactly too sure what it is. It looks almost like a black sand from this far up. But in any case, your father takes you into the main city itself and eventually lands down at one of the big buildings. These buildings at the very least, they look like they're built with cobblestone, but they're black. They're more metal-like to the look, and closer inspection as you take a look at it, it looks far more metal, like more steel or iron. The windows are all manufactured the same. None of the windows look different to one another. And there's two giant wooden doors waiting for you as he's standing there as well. So, daughter, tell me, how's it like out there?
Ass.
Depends on
Cheeks.
where.
Ass cheeks, if you will.
Anywhere but here, at the very least. Start off with, I guess, our home. How's Quadradum doing?
I don't know.
Somehow. XD even.
How long have you been away?
I haven't lived in Quadradum for almost 200 years.
He kind of looks at you with like a tilted head a little bit. Hmm. They've really let you leave the rock then. Well,
I
you
put
see-
up quite an argument the second time. The first time I had help leaving.
all right. Well, it seems like at the very least you're getting a little bit more progressive and less handholdy these days. To let you leave, that is quite a wonder. They rarely let anybody leave.
Well, I'm probably not allowed back.
Why is that?
A lot of reasons.
Hmm. Well, reasons you can explain to me another time. I wanted to show you something. And he pulls out a set of keys and he unlocks the door and he pushes it open. And as soon as you see inside, it is a sprawling library. There is books from each of the walls going all the way up in these massive bookshelves that kind of go up to the roof or the ceiling. And you expect that there's more because in the middle of the whole entire room, surrounded by more books, there's a staircase that goes up. And you can kind of like look and peek as you look above and up to the staircase, there's also more books being lined on the bookshelves up above as well. You're not too sure how many stories this building is, but it seems like it's packed with books.
I don't think I've ever seen a library this big.
I didn't either until I arrived. It has been quite a time since I've been here. Sorry for not being able to contact you or your mother in any way, or even your sister. It's been... As much as Daenerys likes to keep us around here, and we, at the very least, the majority of us, enjoy our time and company here, it has been a little bit grueling not being able to talk to anybody on the other side.
Well, hopefully that'll change.
Maybe. Is there any books you would like to read while you're here? You can just name it. They might have it.
I mean, if they have books for things that could help me.
Like what? What do you need help with?
A book of greater deeds. I want to read it a second time.
You can
What
ask
would
for your
happen,
book of
Adrian?
intelligence. Hello?
I'm waiting for Shelby to answer.
Oh, I thought you were gonna answer their question first.
No, they're not there.
Okay.
Yeah, we're just
That's
in like
all-
imaginary voices. We're not
Yeah.
actually there.
You're
Oh.
hearing things, guys.
Oh, great. I've hit the crazy.
You've already
About
been there.
time.
What are you on about? You've been in the crazy.
Ugh. Anyway, books on how to put Seraphis Callum back into Fukler. Books on how to stop them. Books on how to stop an alternate universe version of my husband, daughter, and myself. Books to deal with Extus Nar.
Maybe a little bit more or less specific. I don't think any authors have ever written any books such as those. However, you did mention Seraphis Callum, correct?
I did.
You see he holds his hand out, and a book that is glowing in divine nature kind of just spawns above his palm, and it kind of like lowers into his hand. This book will tell you anything that you'd like to know about Seraphis Callum. Just think of a question and it'll turn the pages for you. We also have books here about nearly anything. Daenerys has been very gracious to fill my library with his books and his wonders. It's kind of hard to read as much, even though I have all the time in the universe here.
He has all these books, but nothing on the alternate versions of basically my family.
Well, I didn't expect authors or himself to create books based on alternative selves, now did he?
Fair.
It's like writing a book about Quinn Morris's second moon brother, Vamaris. Don't exactly write books from things that are not created or not true yet. Then, on the other hand, and you see he, instead of just spawning a book, he kind of like bends over down to a low-hanging bookshelf and he pulls out this small dusted journal and he kind of just dusts it off and he hands it over to you. This is his personal journal. Probably won't tell you anything that can defeat him, but a little bit of insight into the man himself might prove things insightful.
Well, any information's helpful information.
Speaking of information, how's your mother doing? And your sister?
Mother, uh, she, I guess you can say, made a friend.
She did leave my side, and she told me she needed to. She had a job to do. And I respect her for that. And that's why I love her. She was always so dutiful. So I'm glad she's making friends even though I'm not around. And what about your sister?
She got married.
My youngest all grown up.
And she's traveling with me right now.
You see he has like a sigh of relief and a small smile on his lips. I'm glad that she is under good hands then.
Well, I don't know about that. I tend to find trouble.
And you tend to blast that trouble out of the way.
With extreme prejudice.
Shush voice.
So, I have another question to ask. Do you know what this place is, generally speaking?
It is a city orbiting essentially a black hole, probably sitting at the edge of time.
There's two things that are correct. Anything else?
And it's probably set within a position to avoid the path of this beast that destroys the universe and reset time.
You see he nods his head. Daenerys
And,
mentioned that he created this city in hopes of avoiding such a calamity.
and
Go
it
on.
was created using resources, magic, weave, Genesis, void, and people from our universe.
And do you think this is some sort of plane of existence or anything else?
I think it's in between. It's probably more similar to the continuum.
You mean a realm space where things don't age, time moves slower or faster, and things can appear, if you will it? That sort of thing?
In a way, yes.
I'll also let you know on something as well. This place, Daenerys has mentioned to me, it's not an afterlife. It's nothing of the sort. It's a physical manifestation. It is a place. You're here now. Your husband must be looking for you because you disappeared out of bed. So,
I disappeared out of bed.
he nods.
Oh no.
Meanwhile, back on the ship, Chakna's just yelling over the intercom, "Red alert, the captain's missing."
Oh no. That's a problem.
They'll be fine.
No,
But
no.
no, they'll be fine. For them, only a minute has passed. For us, it's been several.
Uh,
We can take as much time as we need, and we can catch up if you'd like.
well, there's
But
a problem with that. Even though a minute will pass for him and several will pass for us. There's a reason why I'm having to fight an alternate version of myself.
and why is that?
She lost her version of our husband, so she's trying to, either steal mine or get back hers with some form of magic that she's hoping she could take, or, a deal with some people.
You've fallen in love too hard now, I see. I don't blame you or her. I would have done the same for your mother if I had the chance. However, now that I'm here, Daenerys wouldn't exactly let me out until the time is right. For you see, I am not actually dead. I am living.
You probably just got transported with the Genesis magic.
At first, I didn't know what to call it. I just called it rainbow magic in my first notes, if they're still around. But after Daenerys had mentioned to me what it actually was, it started putting the pieces together. It is an anomaly. The asteroid that came tumbling down onto our moon. Eventually, Daenerys mentioned to me that it was a Genesis core, an asteroid named Asteroid 9XR, or Wormbrock, as it was called. It was extraordinary. It had raw Genesis magic extracted in crystalline form within it, an outer shell of a layer filled with rock and other iron and gold material. It was only when I was able to crack into the middle I saw that raw crystalline form. It was hypnotizing in a way. I should have been more careful,
It was
but
also probably sentient.
I didn't hear any words or any thoughts from it, but whatever it did when I touched it, it sent me somewhere else. I saw a bright flash of white light. I don't even know if the asteroid is around or it was destroyed. But after that, I woke up here, or at least not here, but I woke up on the shoreline for Velcora. A sea of stars touching my sides and flowing up to my ears as I woke up on the sandy beaches. It was frightening. Not knowing where I was, who would be nearby, if this place was friend or foe, or was I in the future, was I in the past, was I somewhere else entirely, maybe a different constant, a different universe possibility. That's when Daenerys found me, after I roamed the beaches a little bit. He told me who he was, and the possibility of how I got here. I asked if I can go back, and he said it's not as easy as it sounds. He then explained to me what this city is and what is behind that wall. Not the astral wall, but Velcora's city limits. Since my time frame is stuck here, if I were to leave, it would be catastrophic.
Catastrophic.
The
How so? This isn't your area of origin.
No, it's not. But this time isn't my origin either.
Exactly.
He's
So such.
surprised that I'm even alive. Something happened between me and that crystal magic. That Genesis infusion protected me, traveled me here, and then stuck me here. He said if I were to leave, it would be a very high likely chance that time would catch up with me, and I would age far more rapidly than I would be able to think. I might even perish by it. I look much younger than your mother, don't I? And
You
as you
do.
look at him, it is true. Your mother has her old crows, her wrinkles, her long gray hair, her... Looking at your father now makes you think, man, he might have only aged maybe 10, 20 years, while your mother has aged almost 100 at this point. Or 300, sorry, because of your age. So I've been stuck here. As much as I would like to leave and go back to your mother, I don't know if the risk is worth it, because if I take one step out, that's as maybe as far as I'll get.
Well, why not just create a time bubble and in the bubble slightly speed up time?
You'll still age.
Yeah, that's the point. Like, right now, for every minute out there, several will pass here. Let's say nice number of 7. You can then up it so for every minute out there, 6 minutes go. And you can try and stabilize because you're only speeding up by a minute and slowly do increments. Just kind of ease yourself back into the correct flow of time.
My dear, I am not the time wizard in our family.
I have your notes.
Yet you have become a far greater and a far smarter scholar than I ever could. I've thought about stipulations, yes, but I'm afraid. What if I get it wrong? What if I get the decimal point off? What if I don't expect a different anomaly that might end me? I asked for Dinaris' help, but Dinaris, as gracious as he is, in certain aspects, he can be quite selfish. It's almost like he's human.
Uh,
Dude, no way.
he was.
You see, he kind of raises an eyebrow to you, like it's a kind of a surprise. Really?
Yeah. He wasn't a god. He wasn't like a Q. He could have died if enough
You want to talk
damage was
about
dealt to
smart
him.
people?
He just has knowledge and information and technology and magics that allows him to do things beyond our imagination.
Then maybe that knowledge of him not helping me might be the reason why he never helped to begin with. I don't want to sound so, I guess you could say, standoffish towards him or suspecting. I've always wondered why he never decided to help me, but why should I deserve the help? Why aren't there others that might need help? There's younger women and children here, those who
Well,
haven't lived their lives.
you somehow stumbled here. And I bet you were among the first to do so. He built
Stumbling here, possibly.
he made this place to try and protect people from the beast that ends the universe. But the people who arrived didn't get the choice to come here.
People like me, or
Others. You stumbled here accidentally with the meteorite, like an accident. Others didn't get the accident, nor did they get the choice. In a more simpler term, they were taken.
how would you know? Have you any evidence of this?
Or have spoken to him and witnessed it.
And was he taking these people out of malice or out of good?
Hard to
For
say.
his, for his perspective, it was for good, but in a moral speaking, it's malice.
I've
He's-
never heard of anybody here who has complained about it.
I mean, you're in paradise. Why would you complain?
Even before then. New arrivals sometime end up on the beach, and I am there to welcome them from time to time when I do stargazing. They all don't. They don't have any anger. They don't have any malice towards Daenerys or any spiteful wishes. They all walk to the city like they've meant to do so.
That's
Well,
because
Yeah.
he doesn't have anger, jealousy, any of those
I mean, would you
negative
angrily walk
emotions be
towards
here.
heaven?
On top of that, I mean, look at this
You're
place.
not there.
It's paradise for everyone.
For most people. Not every paradise has exactly everything that people want.
True, but even then, negative emotions don't really exist here. They're blocked out. He wants this place to be perfect.
I don't exactly see everything can be perfect. Everything will have its impurities and its imperfections.
Agreed.
But at the very least, I can give him commendations that he is at least trying something that the gods will never try.
The problem is, cities are getting hurt, people's homes are getting destroyed, and he set out a harvest to harvest magic.
The harvesting. He's told me about it, how he's done it many times before.
And how
And I
Quadratum became to
understand.
be.
And I understand why he does these harvests. It doesn't mean I agree with him.
Mm-hmm.
If it
Well,
wasn't for the harvest, though, you wouldn't be alive.
true. But even then,
And at the very least, I can see that this mortal man is at least trying to do better for the people in the universe rather than these gods who are petty and they squabble amongst themselves.
oh, he's now one of them.
How can this be?
um, well, you see, he,
Well, you see, you know,
Wow.
We-
what happened was,
he's interjected within mine and
the-
my crew's life, manipulating our path and putting it on to interact with him, but we didn't agree with him. So then he's sent people after us, and we again continued to grow in power and knowledge. So he pulled Seraphis Callum out of my paladin. He pulled Zen out from where the conch and stuff else, other things. And then he pulled the alternate version of my husband, my supposed would have been daughter, and myself to fight, attack us, and stop us. And upon me trying to speak with Mother, he kind of hijacked my sending spell, and we convinced him that, well, yes, what he was trying to do is good. He's going about things the wrong way that end up hurting a lot of people and interfering in the galaxy. So we convinced him he's only a couple steps short of it anyway. So why not just be a god and work with the other gods in the continuum and the rest of the galaxy to come up with a plan to stop the beast altogether? So he's now Astriel, the god of hope.
That is quite an interesting development. I just hope his new godly ways don't interfere with what he's been doing now. The prosperity he's brought along this city of ours has been great for everyone here.
Well, this city now probably runs off of the power of hope.
Then let's hope at least the universe and the planes above and below can hold on to hope.
It's the
At this
thing.
point in time, Kaisai, you start to feel your vision start to blacken, like your connection to this place is starting to fade a little bit.
Try practicing the time bubble.
Do you have any advice for a whelpling wizard like myself, teacher?
Practice. Stay constant with it.
Now, should I order a wand or a toad?
I don't use neither.
That's because you're special. You're my little girl. Give a hug and a kiss to my youngest now, will you?
Of course.
I'm happy to see you're still alive. And I'm happy that you're able to see me still alive as well. Even though we both live on separate time frames.
Well, we're a really weird family. So, what's a little more weird?
That is true. Be careful out in the world. Daenerys has warned me that the closer when the time comes for the reaping, the more dangerous and hectic the universe will be. So be careful, alright?
I'm always careful.
For you, you may have hundreds of years, but for those of us inside, and for Daenerys himself, or Astriel, we only have 6 seconds. So make it count. And at this point, you see your vision blackened with the last visage, the image of your father.
Before I fade away fully, I'll go, by the way, if you do manage to get out before we next speak, we've been kicked out of Quadrantum as a family. Oof.
As you are about to poof, you just hear, "What?" And you poof out of existence. And you appear In the next minute, in your bed, you wake up to alarms blaring, and you hear footsteps outside.
What the fuck? I get out of bed and I go to the door.
You go to the door and you see Tiana just rushing down the hallway. She's like, "Now where that blazes is she?"
Ooh.
Oh my. She hits her comm badge. All right, everyone, I found her. She's in her room. And you see the alarms blare off, and they go back to normal lights. You disappeared. At the very least, that's what Chakna said. Were you in bed this whole time?
Um,
Yeah, it's kind of
technically,
hard to miss you, especially in that pink robe of yours.
technically, shush. Technically,
Is it
yes.
hot pink, light
It's
pink?
it's
What kind of
hot
pink is it?
pink.
Oh
That's
hell
not
yeah!
hot pink. It's a pastel
It's
pink.
hot
Nah,
pink.
you know what? I need to see a Kaya Saya drawing with a hot pink fucking bathrobe on.
Yeah. Anyways, go ahead, Kaisai.
I
We
technically
we
was
do a
in
little
bed,
joke.
but
We
I
do a little bit joking.
was
I'm not. I want to see
transported.
that. It's pretty funny.
Transported to where? You just, from what Chakna said, you were. He was in bed. He was sleeping. He rolled over to give you a hug, and you were just gone, and then he couldn't find you for like the next
Hmm,
5 minutes.
I was transported to Velcora.
Oh, and you're back?
Yes.
How was the trip?
Unexpected.
You hear giant footsteps coming down from the hallway, and you see Chakna like rushing down. Oh, good. Oh, where were you?
Velcora?
And you didn't decide to let me know?
I didn't even know I was going.
Then who took you?
Uh, my best guess was Daenerys.
All right. Let's hope next time he leaves a little bit of a warning before I blare off the signals and try to tear up the whole entire ship to find you.
Just tell me you
Awkward.
didn't break anything.
No.
I'm not fixing that.
It was pretty close, though.
Okay.
I'm glad you're back. Tiana, thank you for assisting, and make sure everyone else gets to bed, alright? Yes, sir. You owe me extra lunch for this, and she just walks off. What did you see?
My father.
Oh. My in-laws are becoming very popular these days, aren't they?
Apparently. Only took over 200 years of marriage for them to actually, show up.
Well, it's better late than never. Well, at the very least, better late than now, at least. Well, tell me about it. Explain to me as we get back to bed.
Um, I appeared and I was flying above the city, and he was behind me, and he took me to the library. I had books.
You had books.
He
Did
took
you
me to
leave them
this
in the bed?
library. No, they were in my hands.
He walks over to the bed and he takes the blanket and he just lifts it, and you see 2 books that are laying inside the bed.
Oh my god.
Are these it?
Uh,
One of them looks way too high and mighty, and the other one looks like a ragged piece of notebook.
yes. The Ragged Notebook is actually one of Zen's journals
Oh, I didn't realize he was a writer. And what about the other one?
That's probably
about
why he
Seraphis
wasn't
Callum.
right.
Oh, should we give that to Fukler then?
Yes,
You want me to go deliver it?
in
Or
the
you want to wait till the
morning.
morning? All right.
It'll
We'll
be a
wait till the
gift
morning.
over breakfast.
All right. Well, gift over breakfast. Let's get back to bed.
Agreed.
And with the night coming to a close after a frantic search with the alarms blaring, Bayhorn and Fugler, if you ever decided to wake up or just sit through the blaring alarms, it's up to you.
What are you talking about? I didn't hear anything.
Oh, you were just dead asleep. Then.
Oh,
That's right.
you want to hear alarm?
No, he was actually transported. Fugler, what about you? Did you get out of bed?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, you can't not hear this alarm.
Yes.
You know, people
I
say the
even
same thing about fire alarms, and I slept through one of them in college. So
Did
You
you?
know,
Never say
you want
never.
to know a fun fact?
Wait, did you?
When I
yes,
was
I did. My
when I was a
roommate had to wake me up.
Oh,
when I was a little lad, wee little man, like 5 to 6 years old, around 5 to 7, I used to go hunting with my dad, and that's too young for me to be actually hunting. You know what I mean?
pretty
Like,
young, yeah.
so sure, yeah, I would help him bring the deer back to camp whenever we would like actually kill something, because a lot of the time it's just sitting out there waiting and waiting
Yeah,
and
yeah.
waiting.
It's like 3 hours of waiting for like 5 minutes of action.
Yep, if that.
Yeah, if that.
And so I was a little kid. I wanted to go back to sleep, and so I usually would. And this one time, my dad saw an 8-point, and I was asleep on the floor. He had to take a shot directly over my head.
Jesus
Was
Christ.
it loud?
And guess who didn't wake up?
Nah.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I like rolled over. Oh, my mom's calling me. What is it? Hello? Yes, ma'am, I did.
Did you feed the dogs?
Did you feed the dog?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
What the dog?
Right. Yes, ma'am, and I got the package like you asked me to. All right, bye.
What a good boy.
What are so
Getting
respectable.
packages.
But I had to do a bunch of stuff for my neighbor, and so I was just reaffirming my mom. But yeah, no, that's a true story.
Yeah, no, it's pretty easy to sleep through that kind of stuff.
Yep, like loud thunder doesn't bother me. I sleep through it.
I slept through Hurricane Katrina
I did that too.
Did you?
as
Yeah.
a toddler,
Oh,
As a little baby.
little baby.
I guess that counts.
I slept through Hurricane Ike.
Ugh.
I've also slept through smashing my head onto nightstands as a little kid when I was sleeping.
Yeah, that's what put you to
I-
sleep, motherfucker.
No, kind of, but not really.
Nuh-uh.
No, but it was my parents were scared shitless because when they'd run into my room after hearing it, they'd see me knocked out on the floor, not moving. And so they'd like shake me awake apparently. So when I finally wake up in like a daze, like, what? What are you doing? And they're like, oh my god, are you okay? And I'm like,
What's
why wouldn't I be? And they tell me, you just smashed your head onto the nightstand. Because here's the thing, right? It wasn't just hitting it onto the surface of it or anything, or like glancing the side. I'm talking on the corner of a sharp of like an actual like square block of wood.
Damn. So
So
you.
it isn't just like a glancing blow. It is you smacked your head really hard.
Damn.
And then I said, I don't give a fuck.
I'm fine.
Yeah, it's like I don't care. I'm chilling.
All right. Well,
Anyway,
with the night
back-
coming to a close, I will say that the night from there on goes without any issue, and you guys start to wake up one by one.
Yeah, baby.
So, with the brand new day is yours, it is now breakfast time. Fugler, what would you like to make for breakfast?
Yeah, what are we gonna have?
Erm.
Actually,
Speaking of the guy, Zach got a new car.
Zach did get a new car,
He got a
and
fucking Lexus.
I have no idea what we're gonna be eating for breakfast. Any suggestions?
Food.
Thank you, Cedric, for your
Ooh,
contribution.
ooh,
Oh, no problem.
a full English.
Oh, what?
No, I don't want beans for breakfast, you monster.
They're really good.
No, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't
Oh
care.
no,
I don't
Cedric!
care. I think I'm becoming more Britain, but no, it's actually really good.
Like, nah, it's really good. The hash browns and the eggs, the sausage and the bacon and the beans and the mushrooms. Mwah.
I'll get the shotgun.
It's a mercy, really.
It's a mercy kill.
No. These mushrooms from this one cafe are like, oh, candy.
Oh, it's over. It's over.
I like mushrooms though.
Preston, it's Dragon's
Oh.
Breath.
Fine.
Dragon's breath?
What?
I got you, buddy. Actually, no, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put slugs in. Double barrel slug. One for Adrian, one for Shelby. Quick and
Yeah.
painless.
I'll drop a frag on their feet as we walk out of the room.
No,
Yeah.
shoot me with a 12 gauge dragon shot and leave me to die burning and bleeding out on the snow.
Okay. That is your mercy kill. Do not regret it. Anyway,
I don't regret it.
now that we're done talking about how we're gonna kill them whenever they succumb to the British.
Okay, Cedric, since you're the only proper American in here, that I trust with anything that I cook from now on, what do you think we should have for breakfast?
I got promoted. Hell yeah. I'm down for this.
May I offer
I want
an
I want
alternative?
scrambled eggs, either waffles or pancakes, and either sausage or bacon, and chocolate milk.
Would you like the bacon inside of the pancakes?
The what?
The bacon. Would you like it inside of the pancakes?
That sounds very good.
It is delicious. Bacon
I've
pancakes.
never tried that before, and I want to now.
Alright. Kayasaya, what do you guys want for your British breakfast?
You're British.
British breakfast?
Yeah, fuck
Cedric's
yeah.
asked for a full American here, and
Yeah,
I am
don't-
more than happy to provide it.
Don't make me drive to Newmarket. I'll do it.
Oh,
I don't want to. Don't show me your beans. I don't
Oh.
want to see them.
that breakfast is so good. The amount of toast they give you too is so
I give you a
great.
lot.
They give
It's
you a
kinda
lot,
good.
and it's
Oh
butter.
god, they want toast. It's over for them. It's over.
Would you guys like
toast-
French toast?
Bro, toast is actually like just an all-encompassing thing. What are you talking about?
Yo, bread here
Oh,
is
it is.
different.
But it's
Also,
British
Bread
as well.
here is
Also, yes.
very different.
Yeah, it's not processed.
French toast is unequivocally just better toast. I'm gonna be honest. It is. You can't convince me otherwise. It just is. It's better in every way.
Also,
Fluffier.
how is the
It has a
how
better
is the toast
texture.
over there better than the American toast because it's unprocessed? What do they process in America? And don't say everything because I already know that.
Well, American bread has a lot of softeners and preservatives.
My parents make like homemade bread in that they put it all into a bread maker and it makes it for us. We don't buy it from the store
It-
anymore.
Yeah, no, Cedric's making bread at home. I forgot about that. He has a bread maker.
Yeah, it's
Kinda
honestly
dope
really
as hell.
convenient for when I want toast or like
It is-
fresh, soft ass. Like the middle is like warm and soft, and like the most physical form of gooey you can get.
Perfect sandwich.
It's amazing. The only problem is whenever you let it like dry up and like cool down, it gets pretty like
Crouton.
dry. Yeah.
Crunchy.
It's not crunchy, it's just bread.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
may I do an alternative from the full English breakfast recommendation?
You know, it's called bacon, eggs, and cheese.
Okay. Where's your recommendation?
Sage fried chicken and waffles.
Ooh.
Your American status has been renewed. However, it is still of lower class than Cedric's. I have to
Really?
inform
With
you.
2 sage fried chicken's breasts on top
Yes.
of a hickory
Yes.
smoked bacon waffle tower where the bacon's cooked in the waffle?
Yes. Chicken and waffles, especially of that caliber, has reinstated your American status. However, you can't even eat chicken. What do you want about?
Oh yeah,
You can't even
I
eat.
know.
You're
I
against
know.
your religion.
you're a vegetarian.
All right,
I
well, back to being
know.
a creature.
I'm just saying, hey, to reinstate my Americanness.
Wait, I have a question, Adrian.
What is your question?
Can they eat chicken from the replicator since it's technically never been alive?
It's technically lab grown / impossible meat. So technically, yes.
Are you gonna give them lab-grown chicken?
It is considered impossible meat. But here's the thing. Back then, they never really used their replication system to cook or make meals because they always had fresh stock on hand for Needle, because Needle hated using replicated foods.
I also dislike using replicated foods.
But it's like
It
if
is-
they need to, they can, and it doesn't interfere with their vegetarianism.
You know what? This is like tofu. This is like what actually vegans do. They find the next best thing. You know what? You guys are okay. I'm gonna use the real bacon for Cedric.
Yeah, baby.
And I'm gonna give you guys the fake chicken and waffle. Does that
Okay.
sound good? Chakna, are you okay with that?
That's fine with me.
Awesome. Technically, it's never been alive, so you're eating something your ancestors have never gotten the privilege to. Feel honored.
Well, they ate meat on special occasions.
They
You
did.
Your
did?
cannibalisms,
Isn't that like cannibal?
heretics.
No.
I said special occasions.
They're being heretics.
The vegetarianism is kind of like a, hey, I don't want to accidentally eat my grandfather.
Oh.
They reincarnate into the animals.
Excuse
Oh,
me.
yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Because they were stuck on that asteroid for so long.
Uh-huh.
My dinner was just too good.
Dude, Tijuana is absolutely slapped. I hate to say it.
Oh, did you
I
go?
hate.
Oh yeah, you did
Yes.
go.
I hate to say it. Them boudin and fajita quesadillas absolutely slapped ass.
I
Them
didn't say
things
it was
were
bad.
good.
I just said it was ghetto.
It is a little ghetto, but you know what? It's delicious.
Oh yeah, I know the food's good. I just wish they were a better location.
It's Tex-Mex Cajun, dude. That's the heavenly combo right there. You can buy a steak and get a side of fried fish and crawfish. It's a beautiful place. The stuff of only wonders and dreams are made of. Anyways, back on to making breakfast. Fukler is going to make
Making it
bacon
I just
pancakes.
fucking ate dinner.
Bacon pancakes and eggs.
Mhm.
And he is going to make them with love and care for Bayhorn. And he is going to make fake chicken and waffles for Kayasaya.
Delicioso. Okay.
I am going to make majority bacon pancakes, though, because they're delicious. Would you like me to roll a die? Or dice?
Dice.
They
Yes, please.
Dice.
they should.
Boo, 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 boo. Wow. I like the sound my dice make. They put the whoop.
They go meow.
That's actually what they sound like, Cedric.
What the fucking train? Oh, planes, train planes,
Yeah,
planes,
lanes.
flying planes.
Meow.
Meow.
All right.
Oh, dude.
What'd you get for a total roll?
84, but total with my bonus is
Insanity.
134.
Yeah. It is some of the best breakfasts ever. Here's the thing. At this point, you don't miss. That's the whole thing. At this point, you just don't miss. You don't miss. So everyone who's eating breakfast today is very well nourished and well informed with their meals. Now roll me a d10.
Oh yeah, don't we have to take our intelligence modifier off?
Yep. You only had it for like 3 hours yesterday.
There we go. Back down to 2. A 9.
A 9? Okay.
Yes.
A 9. For the next hour, everyone who has proficiency in a skill has expertise.
Oh.
Nice.
So we just get expertise in everything that we're at least proficient in.
For an hour.
I need to.
I am
get
proficient
working.
in. I am expertise in stat.
I need to get working. It doesn't count for half, does it?
I don't think it does count for halves.
It does not, no.
Darn.
Shucks.
Yes.
Shucks.
Oh, hey Foopler.
Huh.
I have a gift for you.
What's up?
I pull out the book that I got from Valcora on Seraphis Cal.
Good lord. My eyes. It's beaming. So
Mhm.
bright.
Here's a new read.
It's very bright, it's very shiny.
What does it say on the front, Adrian?
Do you know how to speak? You do know how to speak Celestial.
Yay.
So, in Celestial, the book reads, or at least the title reads, Inscriptions from the higher planes of Elysium and beyond.
Inscriptions from the higher planes of Elysium and beyond?
Mm-hmm.
What is this, like Heaven Bible?
Mm.
It's How to God by God.
A how-to God book.
How to God for Dummies.
I need that for Ron. It's okay, you can laugh. I was one that said it this time.
Is there a latch on the book, Adrian?
There is, yes.
Do I have the key?
It unlatches for you. There's no key needed.
It knows you.
I'm gonna flip to a random chapter.
Okay, you flip to a random chapter.
Mm-hmm.
So there's 26 chapters. You immediately flip to 15.
Okay. What is the chapter title?
Golden Hills.
Golden Hills.
Go ahead and roll me a history check, please.
So, madness. History check?
Yeah.
Why would I be rolling a history check for somewhere in Elysium? Odd, but okay. Baba Booey.
Looks like you may have been there.
You got expertise, I
15.
think.
15.
I do not have expertise in
Never
history.
mind.
Here's the thing. You've never heard of the Golden Hills. At all. Like, even in your normal studies, even in your religion mind, you've never heard of the Golden Hills.
Could I have
Golden
even
Hills.
gotten anything from that, Adrian? Because I only have a +3 to history.
If you would have rolled like an 18 or higher, yeah.
Damn.
You
Can I
should
roll a
ask
lucky?
somebody about the Golden Hills.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody
roll
with
a
at
lucky?
least proficiency.
Ba-da-ba-ba-boom.
Should have done that.
Can I roll a lucky, Adrian?
Sure, unless you roll lucky.
Think really hard. Oh no, I'll just stick with the 15.
Are you sure we can help you? You know.
Fine, I'll roll another lucky. You're right. Oh damn!
You can ask us what
Hey,
it is.
ask Bayhorn. He has something in history.
Same.
There we go.
Hey,
I had to burn all 3 luckies for that.
whatever works for you, buddy.
I got
Okay.
a 19, Adrian.
Wow.
I'll take the
After-
crumb and morsel of this. Thank you.
After you're thinking about it a little bit harder, it's weird. So you've never really heard of the Golden Hills except through myth and legend. The Golden Hills, at the very least from what you thought of, you're like, there's no realm called the Golden Hills in Elysium. Because it's not. It's somewhere in a place called the Twin Paradises. It's in between, as far as you know, Arcadia and Elysium itself.
Arcadia and Elysium? Jesus Christ. What, it's like sandwiched between the two of them?
Yeah, you could put it like that.
The Golden Hills. Can I read through the chapter real quick, or at least skim it?
Yeah. So as you read through it, the Golden Hills, it says, was a region in the Dothian half of Brightopia in the cosmology. Home of most of the gnome pantheon, it was considered a celestial plane in the world tree. Between the Spell Plague and Second Sundering, it was set adrift in the astral sea.
Wait. Home of most of the known pantheon? You mean that's
Gnome pantheon.
Gnome? Gnome?
The GNOME, the small boys pantheon.
Oh. I thought you said known, like Known. I was about to be like, is that God's apartment complex?
Gnome. The Gnome pantheon.
They pay
Gnome.
rent.
Odd.
And it has an excerpt from a Sir Mordenkainen himself. The Golden Hills is a realm burnished with soothing golden light at all times. Every hour is that of a warm autumn evening. It would be the most relaxing place in the multiverse, were not the hills each as busy as a beehive on the side.
The gnome pantheon. How many gnomish gods does Fukler know of?
Roll me a religion check.
Oh boy. Baba Booey. 14. I know a couple. I know a couple. I'm not too well versed.
You have no idea who they are. Except you think there's 8 or 9 of them.
I know of them. I don't know who they
Who
are.
they are, yeah.
I can probably read more about them in the library. Wait, what does this have to do with Seraph's Cat? Wait a minute.
There's many other chapters.
Is there an index?
There is at the very front.
Alright, let's take a look. take a look at the index.
All right. Do you want me to send you the index in stone block or just to yourself?
Whoa, why? Okay. Did you send it to me, I guess?
Okay. Where are you at? There you are.
Imagine if one of the chapters was The Legend of Bayhorn and Curialis.
Baba Booey.
I don't think that I am that special.
Oh, you were right. There are a lot of chapters. Oh, I thought that said the bearings of the Room of Despair.
No.
I was like, what?
The metal name though.
It is. How do you say that? Nishrek?
Oh, Nishrek? Yeah. That's how you say it.
Weird. I'm gonna go to the second to last chapter because that looks cool as hell.
Oh, that one? Okay.
Yes, I want to see what that is.
So Kaisai, as you're like watching Fugler just enamor himself with this book, what do you do?
I'm just watching him while I eat.
He's giggling a lot.
Kid in candy store vibes right here.
So, I believe this is the 25th chapter. Yes, the 25th chapter. This is called the Supreme Throne.
That
it's
sounds
a-
metal as hell.
It's a fiendish plane in the cosmology and an astral dominion. It is only standing structure, the Shattered Castle, also known as Shattered Keep, and the Castle of the Supreme Throne, was the divine realm of Cyric, the Prince of Lies. Following the murder of the goddess of magic Mystra, the realm also became Cyric's prison, by the hands of fellow gods Lyanthear, Tyr, and Soon. And there's an excerpt from an exchange between Malik and Cyric in a farm near Candlekeep. Starting off with Malik El Sami, "You shut yourself in the Shattered Keep." Cyric responds with, "Castle of the Supreme Throne." Malik continues and finishes off with, "And delude yourself into believing you play other gods like puppets." And it continues down below. It says, "According to the cosmology, the Shattered Castle is a realm within Cocytus, the second layer of Pandemonium. After Cyric retreated from his previous realm of Bone Castle in Hades."
Hammergrim. The Gates of the Moon? Hold on. We're gonna put a bookmark on that one because that sounds campaign 1 related. Nothing obvious here is telling me Seraphus Callum. Also, this is a book about heaven, and one chapter is called The Blood Rift, and the other is called The Abyss.
It does say "and beyond" in the title.
Yeah. Are you implying that hell is above heaven and is like a big old circle? I don't like how you didn't say anything there. That concerns me. I was joking. That was a joke. That wasn't meant to... That was a joke, Adrian! Oh, no. There's no paradise after all.
Life is but a constant struggle, even when you're dead.
Oh.
Maybe Donar's Vex is doing the right thing after all.
Oh, shucks. Right. Should something be jumping out here, Adrian? Or because I don't see anything that should jump out.
It's up to you. Find out.
So this is one of them books that's lore important that I'm gonna have to read all the way through so you can spread the good word of your lore to us.
Yeah.
Because if so, I'm all for it.
Yeah.
I am all for that. Well, let's start at chapter 1, The Abyss. That is the first chapter of the book, and it's kind of foreboding.
Of course. All right. So, the Abyss, to start off with, or as it's pronounced as, or not pronounced, as it's commonly more known down in its layers, called the infinite layers of the Abyss. It is said it is the birthplace of all demons and chaotic evil universe unto itself, with uncountable layers of infinite variety connected haphazardly. The Abyss's place in the cosmology shifted over time, but the nature of the plane remained fairly consistent. A violent, malevolent place, where the strong survived on the backs of the weak conspired to overthrow the strong, alliances only lasted while convenient. And the landscape itself tortured the mind and body of all who dared to pass. The Abyss was an outer plane, connected to the astral plane, Pandemonium, Ceresea, and the Outlands. Some have estimated the Abyss had 666 layers, while the Fraternity of Order have claimed to have catalogued 679 layers. It is even possible that the number of layers was infinite, but no one could be certain. The first layer, named Pazunia, after the demon lord Pazuzu, was described as a barren, dusty place baking under a red sun, broken only by a giant iron fortress. Huge holes in the ground and the river Styx. Some branches of the Styx flowed down the holes, and some of these holes supplied water to the Styx in reverse waterfalls. And then it keeps going down, and it starts to, as you keep like skim reading, it reads, let me go ahead and down here and look for it. It has a list of layers, or at the very least, the material composition of a layer could be defined as air dominant, zero gravity, ash, blowing dunes of ashes, battleground, a blood war, cities, warrens and slums to citadels and palaces, fire dominant, ever-burning flames with salamanders and etc., earth dominant, solid rock tunneled by the inhabitants, delusion appears to be normal, but the flowers are poisonous and the trees attack. Desert. Endless tracts of black, white, or red sand with no water. Glacier. Infinite black, white, or orange ice with few rocky peaks. Hellscape. A burning mix of magma, rock, and bleaching brimstone. Maelstrom. Swirling, bubbling chaos like limbo. Mountainous. Rocky crags, cliffs, soaring peaks. Negative dominant, major or minor, and it doesn't explain what that is. Normal, similar to a prime plane with various flora and fauna. Ocean, a trackless ocean with a surface. Salt, crystalline badlands or a desert. Sea, of acid, blood, garbage, insects, oil, worms, etc. Swamp, a noisome bog inhabited by predators, undead, specters, spooks, and ghosts, volcanic, lava flows, earthquakes, volcanoes, and smoke, water dominant, nightmarish creatures that murk in the water. And then it continues and it has like other descriptions and other history of the realm itself. This is, as much as you were told that this is a book for Seraphis Callum or it explains Seraphis Callum, it seems like this is more of a guide or some sort of, I guess you could say, treasure trove of information for the layers, or at the very least, the places of existence that they're describing.
Like the
Why-
layers of hell.
Like the layers of
Elysium.
hell. Like Elysium, or any of the other chapters that you see in the index. It's fascinating that this holds this much information, but you don't understand why it links to Seraphis Callum.
Hmm.
Maybe there's something inside the book that can explain it to you. Maybe there is some sort of answer you must look for yourself, or maybe this is just a book to explain every realm in existence as far as been recorded. Is there any other chapters you would like to look before I move on with the next player?
Mm. The House of Knowledge.
The House of Knowledge. Good choice, my friend. So, the House of Knowledge. As you look into it, there's not much to this chapter. Very small amount of words that are written into the page. The House of Knowledge was a celestial plane in the cosmology. The divine realm of Ogma on the Outlands. The realm had a strong connection to the magic of true names, and it has the true names underlined. Ogma's library held an original copy of Gargroth's journal from his time as emissary of the Lords of the Nine. Cyric pursued this journal to find a spell that would let him see through all divine barriers and deceptions to aid in finding Kelev Mor's soul.
So, what you've said so far, let's recap.
Mm-hmm.
What is the House of Knowledge again? Did it give it a description?
The House of Knowledge is a celestial plane in the cosmology. It is a divine realm of Ogma on the Outlands. The realm had a strong connection to the magic of true names. And it continues on saying that Ogma's library held an original copy of a certain individual named Gargaroth's journal from his time as an emissary of the Lords of the Nine, and a gentleman named Cyric pursued the journal to find a spell that'll let him see through all divine barriers and deceptions to aid in finding another man named Kelev Mor's soul.
Weird. That doesn't even seem like any sort of relevant information to anything. This just seems like an excerpt, right?
Now what's weird, Ogma. As you're looking at the name, it's not underlined or it doesn't have any like references to a plane. It's referencing like Ogma is a person, not a realm.
Weird. Ogma. I've never heard that name before, ever. Cedric, have I heard that name before?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. Unless it's one of Vecna's aliases, I don't think I've ever heard that before. Oh, come on.
You can always legend lore it.
If I legend lore this entire book, Kayasaya would have a seizure and die. I'm like kind of certain that that would happen. I am confident in my captain, but this book seems like... Is this book full of more info? Does it have more pages than it seems at first?
Yes, actually. When you first got it, it seemed like a very normal sized book, maybe with some like golden filigree, the holy magic that's been pushing off of it, the mechanism on the side that doesn't fully lock, but you can use it to open and close. And then when you open it and you're looking at the chapters and you're going through the pages, it seems like the pages are hundreds upon hundreds, maybe thousands of pages.
Oh, Lord. I was really handed the haystack here. I'm gonna have to look for the needle. Right. Adrian, I just want to be super, super clear with you, right?
Yes.
I'm not supposed to know who Ogma is at this point, right? Because
as far as Fukler, no, you don't know who Ogma is.
I don't, as Preston, even know who Ogma is.
Yeah, as
I
Preston.
have never heard that name before.
Mm-hmm.
This is internal Adrian lore bullshittery if I've ever smelled it before, and it's hungry for more. Is that all that's in the House of Knowledge?
Yeah, surprisingly. The House of Knowledge has quite
Very
possibly
little.
is the shortest chapter.
If that's the case, can I go on to one of its sister chapters? Or what
Sure.
looks like its sister chapters?
Yeah,
I'm going to go on to the House of the Triad.
House of the Triad. As you go over to the House of the Triad, you see that this one has a little bit more than you expected, especially from the last one. You look at the House of the Triad, and it's weird. This one actually has an illustration. This one actually has an art inside the page itself. You see 3 glorious-looking mountains that are sitting on top of what seems to be a bed of crystal clear-looking water. It's not colored, it's black and white, or black and parchment colored, with endless waterfalls falling not from the mountains themselves, but above. There's clouds that are bleeding downward into the mountainsides, and on top of those clouds, there's more mountains. And it continues and goes on and says, the House of the Triad, a celestial plane of the cosmology, a plane that exemplified the rule of law upholding the principles of good, contained the realms of Ilmilder, Torm, and Tyr, as well as Helm and Samuruf. The plane's main feature was a great mountain Celestia, which is surrounded by 3 smaller mountains, each of which hosting the realms of Ilmantir, Torm, and Tyr. The realm of Silvermoor was located in a valley between Celestia and Tyr's realm, while Helm's realm has no fixed position. In general, the House of the Triad was a resplendent plane that shone with heavenly radiance, marked by bright palaces and majestic marble halls. The House of the Triad is connected to the lower branches of the tree, but there are no known portals that are to be led or to or from the plane. The central mountain Celestia was considered a divine realm in itself, although no deities resided there according to the cosmology tree. and then it continues a little bit more down, and it has an excerpt saying Divine Realms. There's 5. There's Martyrdom, True Heart, The Court, Everwatch, Alabaster Palace.
Alabaster Palace. This is all stuff I've never even heard of before. This entire book is filled with information that I have never heard of.
As it should be.
What was that, Adrian?
Nothing. What? I didn't say nothing. Kai, sorry,
Adrian,
that-
did you... Is all of this... Shelby? You there? Are you falling asleep?
No, I'm here.
Good. Double checking. Go ahead, Fukler. What were you saying?
Is all of this personal lore you've made up? I've never heard any of this before. Ever.
It's a mix.
It's a mix?
It's a mix.
So, I've never heard any of this lore before. This is more of that Adrian TM brand D&D headcanon mix. Is this you attempting to write a novel, Adrian?
No, it is not.
Oh man, shucks. Alright. Demon Web Pits. Clangor. Alright. While everybody is still eating breakfast, if they are, I'm going to, in the middle of the dining hall, while looking through this book, take suggestions. I'm going to yell across for Bayhorn first, because I want to see which one he would choose out of all of these. So I'm just going to give you all the list. And Fukler is going to practically recite all of these. And say, which one do y'all think would be the most interesting? Because it seems like it's all sorts of different information in the form of some form, maybe an explorer or some historian that they put together. But I'm not sure who the author is. Actually, is there an author, Adrian?
There is not an author.
Jotunheim is on here.
Jotunheim is on here. Also the Nine Hells. Below it is Nishrek. Don't know what that is.
I feel like I know what Shelby's gonna pick.
I rolled a natural 20 on a history check on all of this.
On all of this? Really?
Uh-huh.
Really? Let me look at this roll. 31?
And
All
she
right.
says she needs more intelligence. Nah,
I
she's okay.
know, fucking crazy.
She's
All right, hold on.
Just okay.
Gentlemen?
Hey, wait,
Gentlemen,
hold on.
hold
I
on
have
a
a
second.
question. I have a question.
What?
Is this still within the hour of getting expertise?
Yeah, I guess it would be.
Then it would be a 37.
Okay, even better. All right, hold on, gentlemen. Okay. All right.
Okay, hold on.
Chill.
Hold on.
Chill.
Okay.
Chill.
Okay.
Chill.
Making notes. Okay, ready to go.
Chill. All right. So these planes of existence that he started to set off, they are from a cosmology, but they're not from the great will that you know of. They're from something called the World Tree that you thought that was a myth.
Okay.
And you know that based off your natural 20, that some of these should not even exist because they are literally smacked in the middle of some of the planes of existence that you know of now. All right, I'm gonna move you back in 3, 2, 1, and where are you at? Oh, there it is. Move to Dungeons and Dragons. All right, we're back. Whew, that was funny.
Are you okay now?
She was laughing like a hawk earlier. Trust me.
No, boy. I'm tempted to re-roll to try and get a nat 20 as well. Because I rolled a reliable talent.
So as you explain it, all these different names and words, Fugler, Kaiasai definitely has a look on her face.
What's up, Captain?
Um, What do you know about the World Tree?
It connects all the realms together or something like that, right?
Yeah. Um. So a lot of these are planes from the World Tree, and they shouldn't exist. They are in the middle of planes that already exist now.
Well, I
Well,
think I'm gonna head out.
what do you mean by that, Bayhorn?
I mean exactly what I mean by that.
Cedric's leaving the campaign. It's Jover.
It is
Yeah,
Jover.
sorry guys, I'm taking a
I'm
prolonged
gonna
break.
miss you, buddy.
Yeah, I'm taking a prolonged break. See you guys later.
These are all planes of the World Tree?
Yeah, they're like other planes of existence that shouldn't exist because they would be in the middle of planes that already exist.
I don't think a skill
Even
did.
the Nine Hells?
Not
I
all
feel
of
like I've
them.
heard of those.
Well, yes, some of these planes do exist that we know of, but there's others that are said to be from the cosmology of the World Tree. And based upon that, where they would literally be in the middle of other planes.
Hmm.
What's the plan,
That
Jam?
that still doesn't help.
Yeah.
That might be the case, but then I just have a book of empty planes. A book of literally nothing. A book full of pages that have nothing to do with anything, is basically what you're saying.
I think the
Get
more
robbed, fool.
important question is, why does it list these planes that shouldn't exist? I got this book from Lacora.
Well, Korra shouldn't exist.
Exactly. So
Adrian, are we witnessing a live action retcon?
No. This is
I'm
all
so
that I
sorry.
planned,
You planned this?
potentially.
Your big Mondo brain like you have?
My 42 IQ.
Your
I've
your
never taken
IQ's
an
so
IQ.
large that it's gone back around.
Gone back around. I've actually never taken an IQ test. I have no idea what it actually is.
Me neither.
I'm calling it right now. High 70. That's as best as I can do.
You're setting yourself up for not disappointment.
Exactly. If I aim low, I won't be disappointed.
Exactly.
But if I go high, then I'll be surprised. A win-win scenario.
Right. So these are all planes that don't exist.
well, not all of them,
I feel like
but some of them are planes that shouldn't exist.
the House of Knowledge. There are a couple ones on here that sound like they shouldn't exist. The Golden Hills, for example. It's a
Yeah.
realm between realms. That doesn't sound like it should be around.
Exactly.
The Gnomish Pantheon. I've never heard of them, which is kind of surprising. I know that there's like a few of them at least. I've never heard anything about them.
Same.
Let's go to Adrian, let's go to Clangor.
Clangor? You're gonna
Clangor.
go to Clangor? Alright.
Yeah. I want to see what Clangor has to say.
So, Clangor, as far as you can tell, or as far as the book says, is one of the realms of Avalas, the first layer of Acheron, snuggled in between Acheron and the other layer planes next to them.
Oh boy.
Clangor was a plane of eternal battle. Armies of goblin and kobold petitioners clashed in a struggle, only to be resurrected the following dawn to do it again.
Oh, this sounds like some twisted ass god's favorite realm.
It continues with Avalis being it is known as the battle planes. It contained the divine realms of Bane, Gelgim, Gumrush, and Maglubiet.
These all sound like kobold names. But this is also another realm that shouldn't exist, right?
As far as you can tell, you've never heard of this realm before.
So
Now,
what? Is this book implying that I shouldn't exist? Hmm. I don't like the absence of an answer from that.
Now, with Avalis being one of the known layers, out of all of the known layers of Acheron, Avalis contained the largest number of something called cubes, which range from cities to continents. Every cube was kind of like a layer in itself, and you would collide with other cubes in Acheron. The collision slowly eroded the cubes, destroying structures, carving canyons, making tunnels, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
There was also other cubes that were connected to the river Styx as well, where you can take those cubes to other realms that were connected to the river Styx, such as Gehenna, Bratard, Pandemonium, Abyss, and two other places that you've never heard of called Karsigur and Grey Waste.
Okay. Hmm. This book is full of a lot of random stuff. What was the book's title one more time, Adrian, if I might ask again?
In Celestial, it was called The Scriptures of Elysium, of the Realm Elysium and Beyond.
What is this written in, by the way?
It's all in Celestial.
No, yeah, I know, but like handwriting wise.
Handwriting?
Yeah.
Like
Is it different people?
Roll me a history check.
Huh?
Oh.
I rolled a natural 1!
Oh no!
I want to roll
How
silver
about
bar.
you re-roll that? I will.
I don't want to roll a natural 1.
Okay, re-roll it, please. If you get another natural one, it'd be so fucking hilarious.
I will silver barbs
Oh,
you.
no, thank you.
You get
Shelby.
advantage. Can't let this
Okay.
happen.
2 natural ones.
No!
Wait. He's got wait, do you have history expertise? You do not. Or
No,
proficiency.
I
You do not.
don't.
You're fucked up. Okay, you're fine. Okay, so here's the thing. You needed a 5. Just letting you know.
Okay.
You look at the handwriting and it looks like yours.
What? What? No, wait.
That's why I would have laughed if you would have got a
Outside of-
natural 1. You're looking at your own handwriting, you're like, huh, that doesn't look like anything. Closes the book.
Oh, I knew I was missing a piece of the puzzle. This is... This looks like my handwriting.
It looks like your handwriting. Maybe with like a little bit of weird cursive in it, like that is like you normally don't do, but it looks like yours in general.
No wonder there's no author. A previous version of me wrote this book. That's what I was missing. He traveled to Elysium. At least one version of me did. Maybe it was even Seraphis way back a long time ago. But, like, this book is old, isn't it, Adrian? Not that I can probably tell because it's glowing and radiant
Yeah, I was about
immortal
to say,
white.
doesn't look old, but it feels just in general. Like you know how like if you're near a
Mhm.
historical book, it feels old.
Yeah.
Mm.
This, I knew I was missing a piece of the puzzle. I was like, okay, this isn't like modern books where they're all printed. Maybe I can tell something. Maybe it was like written by different people. I was not expecting my handwriting. I'm gonna be real.
I do like the fact that you've been reading this so casually in Celestial. You're like, wait a minute.
Wait a
Something-
minute.
Wait a minute. There's something weird here. Hold on. Is this what handwriting is it? And then your natural one's like, nah, this isn't my handwriting.
Nah.
nah. Nah.
Fugler currently has an expression of surprise written across his face. Like, oh,
Are you okay,
oh,
buddy?
where did you get this again?
Velcora?
I've never been there. Adrian, does this imply that either
Mhm.
A, this book was looted off of my old dead body, B, a version of me has been to Valcor, or C, there is a dead version of me currently at Valcora?
No, no, and no.
Really?
No, no, and no.
I've never seen a book like this before. And so, if that's the case, if all three of those are not correct, that means I can't have been there, I can't still be there, and none of my possessions should be there. So that leaves the question, how did this book get there? Am I still there?
Oh,
Is this Fuku? Wait a minute. Wait,
well,
Adrian, pump the brakes. Is this end of time, Fuku?
well, hold on. Here's the thing. If this is end of time, Pookler, would you have written yourself a little hidden note?
Isaiah, you're a genius. Fugler is going to frantically flip back to the front of the book to like the cover and like
And you
try.
fucking diss us chronomancers. You're welcome.
So he's like that weird page that's glued onto the back of most book covers.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He's going to try and like get his fingernail and try and pry behind that book cover.
Okay.
If this is me, I would have hidden something for me there.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check, please.
Cedric, can I get some help? I'm bad at investigation.
I can just help you look for it.
I can also help
Do
you.
you
I
have-
also read
You're looking at the
Celestial.
rogue.
Do you have
If you
good
need-
investigation?
I have
I
a
do.
+8, and I have expertise in it now.
I have a
Wow.
plus 11 with expertise.
Well, shit, never mind.
Wow. I need some help. My
She
fingers
says
are too big.
she says she needs more intelligence.
Ooh,
Look, I'm
gonna
trying to get-
self-embarrass myself. I'm gonna self-embarrass myself.
Fugler sneezes in your general direction and he apologizes. Excuse me.
27.
27. Okay. Fugler.
Oh no.
Or at the very least, not Fugler, but Seraphis Callum.
Oh no.
What would you like to leave behind as a hint for your future self?
Oh no.
You're welcome.
Oh brother.
So, I want you to pick something for me, though.
Pick
This is
something
a-
for
thi-
you.
This is a choose your own adventure, my friend.
Oh
Which plane?
Lord.
Which chapter?
Which plane? Which chapter? What do you mean by that?
Pick a chapter.
Okay, I'll find the coolest looking one. That's exactly what my mind would go to, though. Hmm. Hmm.
If you can't
Warrior's
pick any,
Rest.
okay, Warrior's Rest.
Mhm. The
All
very
right.
end.
Okay. The very end. So, pertaining to Warrior's Rest, what type of hint would you like to leave behind that involves Warrior's Rest?
I don't know what's in Warrior's Rest.
I will tell you now, as you have picked Warrior's Rest. It is also known as Night's Rest. It is a divine realm in limbo. It is a neutral plane. With perhaps the most misleading title in the whole cosmology. The theme of Warrior's Rest was not rest, but battle, and each petitioner had no constant loyalty to a deity. When a petitioner was slain in combat during one of the endless chaotic battles, he or she would rise again on the team that brought him or her down.
So cool.
I will also tell you that Warrior's Rest was inhabited by many Titans, as well as Githzerai, who built a fortress there.
Yes, built a fortress there. Sounds like an awesome place. Awesome place. Hmm.
The petitioners of Warrior Rest included soldiers, generals, strategists, barbarians, and many other combat-oriented individuals. There are several people, deities, that reign supreme in Warrior's Rest. It says Beshaba, Gargaros, the Red Knight, Tempus, Uthgar, Valkur, Seraphis Callum, and finally, Zen Olam.
It sounds like there's some pretty big guys that just like to hang out there.
Bro, that's Zed.
Huh. Yeah, I know. Both Zen and Seraphis Callum are hanging around there.
You knew Zen in your past life.
I guess I did. That's metal as hell. And so what? I'm supposed to leave a hint? I have no idea what hint to leave.
You want me to go with the default hint answer?
Knowing you, it's probably something awesome anyways, so sure.
Okay. As you peel back the back layer, in your own handwriting, it says, Warrior's Rest. Find my blade. There. There are no known portals to or from Warrior's Rest. However, I know of one. You must make your way to the hut and pub of Valhalla along the Rainbow Bridge.
So I'm gonna have to go to Valhalla. Go on the Rainbow Bridge. Back alley myself into Warrior's Rest. And find a sword in basically a sea of bodies. That's awesome. Future me is so cool. Future past me, I'm not sure. If this is a past iteration, past me is so cool. If this is future me is so cool.
What's even better? You have no idea.
I know. This could be a past iteration going to the future, or this could be future me somehow contacting me in the past. I have
Even
no
better.
idea. Which is so cool because I can't tell which way it's coming from. That's awesome.
Again,
I'm sorry
you
for laughing
complain
so much.
about us chronomancers.
Chronomancers are in fact silly geese, but sometimes they are just cool geese. But that does not last long, I'm sorry to say. You have had your goose turn of being cool.
You're ghost. Being cool.
Alright, so Warrior's Rest. I don't know if I picked the cool place.
No, you really did. I'm not gonna lie. Here's the thing. All of these places are cool places.
Yay! So what? Did you just set me up to be a roulette wheel of choosing where our campaign's going from here?
Yeah? Yeah?
It's awesome!
I think he thinks
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. You did the prep for me before the next session.
Oh,
I was legit like tomorrow, like as I was like, relaxing and cleaning, I was gonna be like, I gotta prep a little bit. I gotta prep for this book. I gotta prep for what's in it. I gotta prep for this and that.
but whenever you heard, whose handwriting is this? You're like,
Yeah. Oh.
golden opportunity.
Yeah.
Oh, that's meta as hell. That's so cool. That's so cool.
I was legit thinking of like 4 different places. Like, oh, where can the hint be if he finds it? If he finds it, I didn't know if you're gonna find it. And then I was like, well, we're here already. I'll let him choose because he technically did it.
Yeah, if I was to leave myself a hint, it would likely be in that weird place between the cover of the book, the leather hard cardboard cover, and that weird like sticky page that you like paste to it. I would put it behind like a clear coating, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's so cool though.
And
So
now, go ahead.
So what, the blade of Seraphis Callum is in Warrior's Rest?
I mean, sounds like a pretty metal place to put it.
It sounds like if he wasn't with me right now, he would probably be fighting someone for it just because they don't look cool enough to hold it.
But he's not with you right now.
He's
not. Oh, I gotta go talk to homie heart to heart. But that place sounds like a toxic COD lobby if I've ever heard it, Adrian.
Oh, Warrior's Rest for sure.
Get shit on.
I would say, have you ever played the game Chivalry? It's kind of like that.
I wonder why.
Warrior's Rest is basically Chivalry, but with more
Chivalry
fun.
too, but you get up instantly on the other team.
On the other team, yeah.
What happens if one team completely wins? Do the teams suddenly split into factions?
Oh,
Like,
do you want to know the in-lore reason, or you want to wait?
The in-lore reason of why it never happens?
Yeah, or the in-lore reason of what would happen if one team just wins.
I'm gonna put this on my notes and ask you at the end of the campaign. How about that? This
I mean,
is gonna be an...
Here's the thing, you might find out when you go there. Just saying.
Oh, I'm gonna write this down because I really want to know. So,
Okay. So, you know how I named you the deities that reside there?
yeah.
There's also supposedly Seraphis and Zen Olam. They reside there, supposedly. So, there's 7 teams. Each team belongs to a deity. And whichever team completely wipes out another team, that deity dies for the remainder of the battle.
Oh.
And while they're dead, it's like nothing has changed, no time has passed. They'll just wake up to the winner, to the winning team, and the winning god. So they have to give a tithe to the winning god, and the winning team gets a like Valhalla's Warriors feast.
So pizza party at the end of each match,
Yes,
and then back to it.
and then back to it.
Cedric, we need to go. Cedric, we need to go.
I want a pizza party. We need to join.
Cedric, I want to go play Chivalry and Warriors Rest.
I wonder what Cedric's thinking about this right now. He's like, what the fuck?
Oh, Cedric probably is thinking like it's actually ridiculous.
Cedric's probably
scared,
on
though.
Minecraft right now. Where are you,
I don't-
Cedric?
I'm just listening.
Cedric, so if we go to Warriors Rest, will you help me make a COD lobby win?
Oh my god.
Dude,
What'd you
they're
say,
never
buddy?
gonna know I spawned in.
Exactly. That's why you're so sneaky. you got the advantage.
He sneaks away to the winning team at the last minute so he can get the pizza party.
It's genius. Wait, so you said everybody who's
I mean,
killed
I
on
have-
the winning
I
team.
have the ability to master disguises.
So
I can
everybody
just
who's-
assassinate one of them and be them.
So everybody on the winning team gets the feast, but on the original team. So if you've died and gone back to the team, to that team,
Oh.
you don't win technically.
Oh, okay. So even though if you've died and gone to their team, you don't get the hero's feast.
Well, then what's the incentive to keep fighting for the team that's not your own?
You want to get
Why
smited by
not?
your god?
Why not?
One true, why not? Because they're all warriors. Two, do you want to test your might against your god and get smited?
If you win against your god, do you become the new god? Can you challenge the throne to a trial by combat and win, and then
It's like
become the new team
challenging-
leader?
Challenging team captain to become team captain. That sounds like something that would happen there.
I am not going to say anything. Oh,
Cedric, you should challenge them.
I'd lose.
I think you would. I think you got this.
No, I'd lose.
So, what is Seraphis like out to lunch in Warriors Rest right now?
or is he just not there because he's somewhere else? You don't know.
Oh my gosh. So I know he's not there because currently he's trying. He's taken all that toxicity from Warriors Rest and aimed it towards Vecna directly.
Yeah.
And he's like, Vecna, you fucking nerd, where the hell are you? Moon Knight reference. That's so awesome. I can't wait. That's amazing. That's beautiful. Also, Kayasaya, have you did you get anything else? And where did you even get this?
Volcora.
You guys from Valcora? The
Uh-huh.
Architect City?
Uh-huh.
When did you go there?
Apparently last night.
Was this when all the alarms were going off? And I was like half looking for you and Bubbles was biting at my ankle?
Yes.
It's canon. Write that down. Write that down. Bubbles would be an ankle biter, not gonna lie.
He
Oh,
would
yes.
be. He seems like one. And it baffles me how I've drawn a blank suddenly. I'm trying to think of Aqua's daughter. I am drawing a blank. I am ashamed of myself.
Zakaya?
Damn, you forgot about Aqua's daughter? Damn, you forgot about your own daughter, Shelby?
Pyra?
Yeah.
Yes, Pyra. I'm surprised Pyra has taken a liking to Bubbles as much as she has.
Who
The
would
little
like
ankle.
Bubbles?
I mean, Bubbles is magical and beautiful, baby bouncing boy. And he's an ankle biter. First and foremost. He seems
do you-
like one.
who do you think
He
Bubbles
calls
is?
it. Not me. You
Kyle's
implying
skin is
something?
harder than yours.
Yeah, Pyra taught him how to ankle bite, basically.
I knew it. I knew it.
There was a time. There was a time in Bafford where he was gone for like a week.
I knew it.
I still need to write that one shot, by the way.
That sounds like a really fun one shot.
It's like a fucking Rocket Raccoon, like fucking Guardians of the Galaxy Christmas adventure type shit.
Exactly. But so I have to. So in order to get his sword, does that mean I have to win?
I don't know.
Oh, shucks. Okay, I figured that out. But did you get anything else while you were on vacation, Captain?
Yes, I got Zen's journal.
She pulls out Zen's journal. It's like old, dusty, barely held together. Unlike yours, which is like high and regal and well taken care of.
Oh, I'm guessing this book was written by Seraphis Callum, right?
Which one? Zen's
The one
journal?
not Zen's journal, the one I'm holding.
The one that you're holding is, yes, written by, at the very least, a you or Seraphis Callum. It has your handwriting, so you don't know.
I got you. Find my blade. Which one? This isn't Kaz's. Felinor currently has that stashed somewhere. It's currently being studied by a bunch of people who want to learn how it's so angry. I wouldn't be able to find out until I go. So, looks like I need to at least go to Valhalla. I wonder if I'll get absolutely beaten to death if I go to Valhalla. What do you think, Captain?
How do we even get there?
How did you... It's a great question. I feel like it's a lot easier to get into Valhalla than you might think.
Well, the only way I'm aware of is you die in battle.
There's two ways, according to Nordic scripture. You want to know what the two are?
Sure.
What's Nordic?
This is actually some ancient language somewhere.
Jack is talking to ass. What's Nordic?
Some ancient language by blonde-haired people somewhere.
Oh, okay.
But so
What's the ways?
where is it? I can't find it. I'm trying to find the specific thing. It's like written in scripture in stone tablets somewhere. Basically, one of them is dying in battle and one of them is being chosen by Odin. And by being chosen by Odin, it means dying in the thighs of a maiden.
Yeah.
Dying with your head being crushed.
Oh, Vadia.
Ma'am.
Damn. So we can send Fukler with Vadia. We can send Bayhorn with Isolde. So Chakna's got some pretty big thighs. So I mean, Kai Saib, you're up for it.
He's not a maiden though.
I mean, hey man, they're cool there. Gender neutral. They got both men and women fighting in the war. They're cool. They don't care.
He
As
would
long as you die between thighs.
absolutely like crush her head like a fucking.
Then you'll be
Great.
there even faster. You'll be fine.
He says I'll be fine. I fucking doubt that. How about we find a way to Valhalla that does not include death?
Yeah, the specific scripture is written as every man or maiden who shall fall by the stroke of a sword or by loss of breath from the thighs of a maiden shall be welcomed into Valhalla by me, Odin.
No.
Swallow your pride, Shelby. Swallow your pride.
No. Captain Simon here doesn't want to fucking die for a third time.
I
Besides,
feel like
how will we get back?
I mean, currently, we're not really doing anything, are we? Bum Bum kind of wants us out.
Well, it's not that he wants you out. It's just say, be fucking careful. But in totality, right now, your current group is upgrading the ship, upgrading yourselves in a way, and the B team, and also just what's the next step?
We go get
The
the
world?
codex.
The world has opened to you now, Fugler.
Indeed, the oyster has been brought before me. I just have to decide how to eat it.
Exactly. Because yes, you are being hunted down by Kaisai's evil alternate self. At the very least, you have the architect on your side. Or at least, I mean, Astriel.
Mm-hmm.
You've been given blessings by him. You've been given boons.
Exactly.
So at this point, it's more or less of how long do you want to stay here and prepare?
More.
Or would you rather just go at it and choose the destination?
There's 3 big goals in mind here. 3 people are missing 3 big things in order for us to go up against the big bads. 3 chickens, if you will, as Adrian so graciously put it.
My chickens.
For Shelby.
I need a quay sound for fucking Chocobo in my server.
For the gracious Captain Kaisai, we need to go defeat her, Chakna, and her daughter.
That's not my chicken.
What is your chicken, by the way?
Have you ever played Mass Effect?
Yes.
I gotta do loyalty missions.
Oh. Have fun with.
Have fucking fun with that. Oh my god. I don't want to be there. I'm fine. I'm good.
I gotta do loyalty missions for the B team.
Good luck. But
Thank
we
you.
can do that along the way of me and Bayhorn's chickens. I'm missing Seraphis Cal. And it seems like I've been given a big hint by me, or future me, or very past me. I'm not sure. But I know it's me somewhere, sometime, someplace, of somehow.
Don't you also have to deal with Vecna?
Yes. Though if Seraphis doesn't kill him first.
So if you don't kill him first, you'll kill him.
Yes. Either way, Vecna dies.
All right, can somebody mention a golden chicken, by the way?
So we have to
And-
find me and Bayhorn's chickens. The golden chicken. God.
Yes, I'm a
Bayhorn.
nerd. Yes, I know. Keep on going.
You're an amazing nerd. Bayhorn
Needs to go collect his other fragments.
needs to collect his self. All of his self. All of his memories. All of what make him him. The bad, the good, the whole deal. So he can be one in himself. Because apparently, the more he does, the more powerful he becomes. And that will help us along our way and take out the big bad as well. We have 8 to 10 months to do so.
Yes.
Just about.
Well,
So-
I know what some of the B team needs for their loyalty missions.
Would you like to inform us? So we may
Minute.
be able to help you.
Finnegan wishes for revenge. which is
Retribution,
against
yeah.
X's Nar. Already
That's
on our
another thing we
list.
need to do.
Yeah, that's already on our list, so it works out. Vadia wants to take us and deal with that cult. That worshipped the architect.
Yeah. That's another one. We need to go to Sigil. I remembered it this time. We need to go to Sigil, see Varia's cult. Try and get any information that they may have that we don't currently have. Maybe stop by and see the Lady of Pain. Not sure yet. Unless it literally hurts to look at her. And I'm not kind of about that. But, like I said though, 3 main goals. Bayhorn, with his souls. Me, with my soul and my stuff. And the book Theorem told us to get. Right now, I'm pretty sure we're probably the closest we're going to be to getting the book.
Agreed.
Because that should be in the prime material realm.
No. It's in Arcadia. In the Reclusive Library.
Arcadia. Yeah, excuse me. It's in Arcadia. So we're probably going to be closest to doing that first.
Yes.
And then once we
because
have
Arcadia
that...
is technically just above us.
Yeah. And so once we have that, we'll be able to, what's it called? Maneuver our way around and be a bit more malleable.
Yes.
I feel like that book might be a bit more important than I at least realize. Because it's the book, it's a self-reading book, which is weird and paradoxical.
Self-reading book that's of the first draft of the universe.
Yep.
It will have
So,
knowledge, and knowledge is power.
alrighty.
Hey,
So we're
Adrian.
going there first.
Yes, Cedric?
You said that every draft of the universe is in your thoughts, right?
Yeah.
So isn't the self-reading book just you telling us about the first part of the universe?
All right.
Oh,
I'm sorry. I blacked out there for a second. Oh. Whew. I really need to eat something.
his brain.
I really need to eat something there, huh? Oh man, Shelby, we should probably wrap up D&D pretty soon. I'm getting pretty hungry. How about you? Go ahead, Cedric.
No.
Running out of content.
Can you run it?
Get him.
Can you give me that question, Cedric, again? I'm sorry, I blacked out.
You good now?
Yeah, I'm good. I think I'm good. Yeah.
Okay. So if every universe, an iteration of it, is just your thoughts and your brain making it, and it's called the self-reading book, isn't it just you telling us about the first iteration or any iteration we want as you quote-unquote read it to us?
Maybe. I don't know. Go read it and find out.
Wait, does that
And
mean
if Daenerys Vex is your manifestation of you, can't he just quote-unquote read the book to us?
I think he's asking too many questions.
Cedric, your beautiful mind is doing the Lord's work.
Cedric, why are you getting your big brain reaction right now? Out of all times,
Did I get it
Come on.
right?
I don't know. Maybe.
Did I get it right or not? You have to tell me.
What
This
happens?
is my actual crafted. I gave you a crafted theory. I owe an answer. Yes or no?
No, yeah. I'm curious now. What happens if we get Daenerys Vex to read the book? Short circuit the universe. That's all, folks.
Things would happen. I will tell you that things would definitely happen.
Does it have my name in it? Like Preston, Cedric, Shelby, Adrian?
I don't know.
Oh. As long as it doesn't have my social security number, that's fine.
I know where you all live.
Yeah.
They don't need to know about North America and Texas and the IRS and the NSA and the internet. These things are beyond their brain.
So it is. You're very close, Cedric. I will tell you that. You have a very well crafted theory there. I commend you.
How close am I on a scale of 1 to 100?
80-ish.
Okay. It's higher than I thought I'd be.
Wait, Adrian,
You're big brain man over here. Yes.
is this like biblical sense?
How
Like
so?
Genesis biblical sense?
How so?
In the beginning there was the word,
Well, how so?
and the word was God. So the literal manifestation of the words that are in that book are responsible for the universe being material.
I have nothing else to say.
I like this. I like this.
Hey, I want to throw a curveball at you. You know how I said originally there was 7 seconds till the end? Remember, there's 7 days of creation.
You silly bastard. Wait, what does it mean when the days are going down? Wait a minute. What, huh? What? Is the universe being unmade? That's
are you, the
meta as
witness?
hell.
Just remember, Preston. I may not follow any gods. I may be an atheist, but I do know the fucking Bible.
That's the universe being unmade. That's meta as hell. That's awesome. That's cool. Cedric, your brain is beautiful. Just want you to know that. Just keep it in a glass case. Look at it every once in a while. Think, wow, that's it. That's my brain. keep it nice and pristine.
I have to say, Cedric, you get bursts of IQ bumps, which scares me sometimes. I'm just telling you. I'm just
like
saying
every
right
once in a
now.
while.
Every once in a while, you go from like a high 80 IQ, in my opinion, to like over 120, maybe 130.
It's the
kept on
crayon in his
saying-
brain.
You kept on saying the self-reading book, and I'm like, okay, so it needs to be read to me? It needs to be told to me? Well, they're your
Self-reading book.
ideas. You tell us everything.
So Dinar
Why don't you
Specs
just
is
tell us
self
everything?
insert. What happens if a regular person reads the book?
Nothing happens.
You want to know what happens? They go, "What the fuck are you writing?" Or "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Is
You want
this,
to know?
like,
You want to know the actual antithesis of a regular person reading this book? Jesse, he dipped. He's like, I don't care anymore.
So wait,
Yeah.
is the entirety of this book just us talking?
No, no. That's just absurd.
Okay. You're lying to me.
No, that's just absurd.
There's more people
What do you mean?
involved.
Is it okay, correction. Is it the complete compendium of all the D&D stuff you have on the side, written in order and as those books as thick as that would be, and then our little adventures happening, campaign 1 and now campaign 2?
Hey Shelby, I'm getting a little bit hungry. Should we wrap up D&D?
No, that'd be silly.
I just want to
Silly.
forge, man.
Bayor's like,
I
just want to go forward.
I'm gonna be so real right now. I've just kind of been waiting to go forge.
You've been here for an hour and a half. He's like, can I just go hit things
I-
with a hammer?
Yeah, I've been waiting for the brain melding to finish up so I can go do my thing.
I like
Because
to
this
see
whole
that
intelligence
Bayor's-
thing isn't my thing.
I was about to say, like, I think Bayhorn's there, like, at the door, like, with his hands, like, clasped together. He's kind of just looking at everything happen. He's like, can I
No,
leave?
dude, I have a dude. This is so common at this point that Bayhorn will canonically be hiding folding chairs in corners of rooms, so that when things happen in the corresponding room, he'll just kind of subtly go over to that corner, grab the folding chair, prop it up near like a table or another chair, prop his feet up and start whittling something like wood carving. He's gotten really good at wood carving.
Okay, I will. Uh, oh, that's hella funny. Also, I would like to think Bubbles just like hops on your lap sometimes, just chills.
Yeah, and I'll just give him pets while I carve wood. I've
Yeah.
gotten really good at. I can make some pretty lifelike wood carvings now because of
Alright.
how many hours we spend doing this.
Let's reverse this back. So, Fukler, now that you've garnered a lot of intelligence based on this book and your hint,
No, really, you don't have any more intelligence to go off of?
Adrian,
Gotta
I'm
fucking
adding
roll.
wood carver's tools. I want you to know that.
that's
And
fine with me.
Bayhorn.
I'll allow it.
Hand Bayhorn the Zen book. I want to see what it says. Hello?
Hey, Lauren.
Hello.
Hello? Hello?
Hey, hang the fuck on.
Okay, my bad, G. My
I'm
bad.
kidding. This is what I've written in as the description for why I have proficiency in wood carving.
Oh. True. True.
Is it true?
Anyway, Bayhorn's just gonna kind of like stretch a tiny bit, and like as they're talking still, he can kind of tell it might be dying down. So Bayhorn's gonna take the chance and be like, "Can I go now? Can I? I had some things that I was gonna be doing, and I would like another spellcaster's help with it."
What kind of help?
I need to go. I'm not much of a yapper. I'm much more of a. I'm gonna go hit things with a hammer.
Okay.
And I gotta go make this fancy hybrid sword and a shadow trinket, among other things. I gotta make everybody else stuff too, but I want my shadow trinket. And this guy, and he jabs his wood carving half done at Fukler's direction, and he says that guy wants me to meld together two already strong weapons into a bigger, stronger weapon.
Yeah. I would
But
help you if I was
I
any
gave
good
you my
already.
2 cents. I gave you the whole thing. I think Daenerys has the book of self-reading because I think Daenerys is the book of self-reading.
I think he has it yet. I think things will happen if he has it, though. I think we need to give it to him.
No, like I literally think we have to do a certain thing in front of Daenerys or say something in front of him, and he will have the knowledge to tell us what we need to know. It's just repressed.
Mayhaps. But I think it's a physical object. We should probably go there. I want to see what's up.
We'll go
Well,
there.
I'm done with my cleaning. I took me like a whole 24 hours, took a nap, saw my parents, and now I'm here. Bayhorn will give Bubbles a good little chin scratch as he's like plopped on my lap, as he sets him on the ground gently on a blanket that he also has prepared for Bubbles because this has happened so many times. Isolde's gotten really good at knitting.
Wonder why.
Shut the fuck up.
Huh.
Anyway, Bayhorn's gonna say, "All right," and he'll hold up the journal that was tossed at him and say, "I'll read this in a little bit, but I'd like to get started with something else other than reading and talking."
All right. So you do not wish to read Zen's journal then?
I will read it in like a couple hours. I
Okay.
just want to get a few things done. or at least get something started before I try. Like Fukler is gonna be with me, so he's gonna be with me when I read it.
Yeah.
And if shit happens, he can call in like backup or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
We shouldn't need backup, but
All right. Go ahead, and since you are making your way down into the forge, what is your first thing you wanted to do?
well, I'm gonna check on Hornbay as my like introductory thing. That's
All
what I
right.
always do when I walk in.
Fair enough. Check on Hornbay.
Remind me again what we ate for breakfast, or at least what I ate for breakfast, because I know we have 2 different menus.
Mm-hmm.
Fukler, what did you make me for breakfast?
Bacon pancakes.
Making
Okay.
bacon pancakes.
I'm gonna walk down to the forge and hand Hornbay wrapped up in thin metal sheets that some stranger told me was called tinfoil, and
He
he's
kind of
gonna
tilts
say,
his head
"Here's
at you a little
breakfast."
bit, and he opens up the
It's
breakfast.
inside
And
the tinfoil.
yeah, he opens up the tinfoil and he looks at the breakfast. He smells it, and you see his eyes kind of light up, and he gives you like a thumbs up, a very exuberant thumbs up.
Bayhorn will prestigitate the food to make it as if it
Warm.
just came off the stove,
Good.
so he
he
gets the
just
full
starts.
experience.
He hot potatoes it, and he kind of just puts it on the table.
And then he will kind of survey the forge and see what's been happening in like the day or two he hasn't been in here, because he had to repair for an entire day.
As you look around, you see that it seems like his work on the mini automaton, the druid automaton, has come up pretty nicely. It seems like he got a very good stride ever since you last left him here in the last day or two. And as he looks at it with you and you look at it with him, he just takes a bite out of the bacon pancakes and he points at the little automaton and he gives you a thumbs up.
Is it ready?
He just nods his head.
Oh, all right. I guess now all it needs is power and the corresponding arcana to make him a druid.
He just nods his head again as he's eating.
Okay. Well, do we keep any spare power cells or crystalline cores in here? I don't.
He just
Bighorn
shrugs.
starts rubbing around.
He himself shrugs, but Bayhorn, go ahead and roll me. Well, you don't need to roll me. You know what the forge is. You still have some
Like-
crystalline left over, don't you?
I don't know. Maybe.
You don't know? You haven't been writing this down?
Well, it's been a while since I used it, so I'm looking.
That is true.
It's probably gonna be in my forging material. No, I don't think I do. So I'll probably have to find a power cell somewhere.
Go ahead and roll me investigation to see if you can find one within the forge.
It is 11 plus. Do I still have my
You do.
expertise?
I'm not going to cheat that out of you because there was a long lore drop earlier, but I'll
Okay.
give you it. Yeah.
So it's. Let me see. What happens if I change this to expertise? Between the 11 plus 13, so 24.
With the 24, it takes you about a few minutes before you find a drawer of like a tool set that Chakna, at the very least once or twice, uses. You do see inside one of the drawers is a small amount of crystalline that you could probably use as a power source.
Okay, that'll do it. And he'll grab an adequately sized one and head back over.
You probably grab one that's like the size of like a AAA battery.
Bayhorn will. Is it charged? Can he sense that it's charged?
You can see that the magic is flowing within it, so you have a semblance that it has some magic in it. You're not too sure how much though.
Okay. Bayhorn is going to try and he's gonna try and harmonize the magic within the crystalline with his druidic magic and try and convert the power cell into a druidic based power cell.
Oh, okay. Roll me an Arcana check.
Let me change it to proficient or to expertise for this time. Does a 23 work?
Oh, 23 certainly works. Um, with a 23, you feel the energies within the crystalline change from its original archonic form, which you can sense it was more of like a wizard's type of spell casting. Then you see it slowly change to that green, and it has like that weirdish blend of green and blue, and you feel more druidic energies flowing through it.
All right, and then I will install that into this small little automaton.
You see Hornbay kind of like lead you over, and he gets a screwdriver. He unscrews the back. He holds his palm out for the crystalline.
He will hand it to Hornbay.
You see him take it. He sits it upright, and he kind of wiggles it inside. You hear a snap. You hear like a snapping, like something's being snapped into place. Then he slaps the back closed, screws it back up, and then you hear him flick a switch near the bottom. And as you hear him flip the switch, you see the little automaton kind of go like sulking like down, almost like he's got bad posture, to going fully upright, and his eyes light up and his mouth is hanging open. He just looks at you and he says, "Ah."
Is he saying it like that because his mouth is currently not working properly?
Ah. Ah. Hornbay kind of like scratches his chin, kind of like tilts his head. He's kind of like he's got a confused face on his face.
Is there like a screw that we need to tighten?
He kind of looks at you and he just shrugs. He's like, "Oh."
He's gonna take a look at the little mini druid.
As
Is
you
there
look at
like
the
a
mini druid,
loose
you just
motor or screw?
you hear him saying ah 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 as his mouth is open. You see within his like throat, there is there's like a wire that is like grinding on one of the cogs where his throat's at.
He's gonna tell the little man, "All right, hold still. I gotta loosen something up for you. It'll make you feel
Ah.
better."
Ah.
And Bayhorn will grab a set of tweezers and like a thin screwdriver, and he'll like untangle everything.
I will say with your expertise, you don't really need to roll for this. Unless you want to. It'd be really funny
Nah,
if
I'm
you hit a
good.
natural one. Okay.
I'm good.
Just completely destroys the child robot.
I'm good. No thanks.
As you twist out the cord and you let it go, it goes from ah ah ah. What is my purpose?
Ah, there you are. You, my friend, are going to be a little pocket druid for me and my friends. I'm gonna give you a cool little walking staff and everything.
He kind of looks at you and he looks at his hands and he goes, "My gods."
His gods?
I was making a Rick and Morty joke.
Oh, I don't watch Rick and Morty. I'm sorry.
The premise
For
is
shame.
what is my purpose? You pass butter, and he looks at his hands and goes, "Oh my god."
Oh my
Oh wait,
God.
no, I think I know what that one is.
Because you literally said he's like, "I made you to be a small druid for a stick." Oh my god.
Don't worry, you're not just gonna be like this butter passer. You'll actually have to do some stuff.
He starts walking around. Like, you see him kind of waddle. He's so small with his little legs. Like, it's kind of comical how slow he is compared to you, because you can go run around the ship in like maybe 5 minutes fast, like tops, right? You can run around the whole ship and back. But for him, it's like the way he's waddling, you're like, damn, he's slow. I might need to carry him.
He's a little guy. I made him to be carried.
Yeah, he is a little tiny dude. Shelby, is that you?
What?
I hear like knocking. Is that Angel? Hold on. Keep talking.
I haven't moved.
That's odd. Angel's not at my door, but I'm hearing like bang.
He's gone. Oh no.
Angel? Okay, that's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing Angel downstairs. I'll let her out when we're done here. Anyways, keep on going, Bayhorn. What else would you like to do today?
I'm gonna give little man the staff of the woodlands
Okay.
and let him attune to it.
He kind of looks at it and he kind of like scratches it a little bit. Then he bangs his head on it for a little bit. And then eventually you see his eyes kind of start glowing green that he's starting to attune to it.
Hey,
Yay,
I'm glad you figured it out.
He figured it out.
Bayhorn will set him down on a nearby work desk that he can keep an eye on him for. He'll set him down on like a nearby like toolbox so he has a little seat
Mm-hmm.
as he turns to his next project. Actually, how's my shotgun going? Is it back in the forge?
It's in the forge, yeah. You left it in there, didn't you?
I left it with Finnegan.
Oh, you did leave it with Finnegan. That's right. He
And
did
he was supposed to
maintain.
finish up the rune
Yeah.
marking.
Let me roll for Finnegan real quick. Hold on a second.
Ooh.
I had his page up earlier, and then we stopped, and then now we're back.
It's over. We're back. It's over.
It's
we're
over.
back.
We're back. It's over. We're back. All right, Finnegan, Tide Caller. Good old Finnegan, my boy, my lovely boy. Hey, that's pretty good.
What'd you roll?
25.
Hell yeah.
It's pretty good. I will say that it's currently sitting at your desk. It has like a little bow on it.
Oh, you shouldn't have Finnegan. He's gonna
And
take
you
a
start
look at it.
Yeah, you look at it and you see that there's no intricate runes on the outside, but you kind of see like there's some glowing blue runes that are kind of glowing through the barrel. And within the bow, there's a note.
I will read the note.
As you read the note, it says, "Hey, buddy. Well, don't get too mad, but I disassembled it and put it back together. I managed to put some cooling water runes within inside the barrel itself, so whatever hot blast that comes out should be able to cool it down enough that you can probably shoot it again. I wouldn't recommend rapid fire, though. Keep it at a steady pace, all right?"
Telling me I can't slam fire it like a trench gun? Bayhorn just kind of like chuckles to himself and said, "Alright." And he'll check it to see if it's been reassembled and everything's there, it's operatable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, quickly you look at it and it looks pretty damn good.
Alright. Bayhorn will sling that back on his shoulder as he goes to his next assignment of I can mark off the pocket druid now. Hell yeah. Fukler, I know I said I'd make you that blade, but I also know I said I'd make it after my thing. So we're doing my thing first for a little bit.
Okay.
I'm going to get started on my thing.
Do you want help?
That's why you're here.
Okay, dokie.
What can I make it out of?
Love and friendship.
Actually, wait. Bayhorn like pretty clearly remembers the ring that Isolde and him shared, right?
I'm sorry, what was that again?
Wasn't the ring that Isolde and him shared what was it again? Like a wooden ring, or was it a crude metal one?
It was like a crude metal.
Bayhorn's gonna take a strip of like jeweler's metal, and pretty fast, I say, because he has forging and jeweling skills. he's gonna kind of make the same crude ring. He won't worry about making it pretty because even if he doesn't, it'll just be nostalgic and it'll be a throwback to back then. And he does plan on making the same for his holiday, so he'll try and make 2 in one go.
Okay. Roll me a
And he'll
forge
use the
check.
fires with Ruben.
Yeah,
So I should get a. Do I get advantage on this? Hang on. Wait.
you do.
Wait. Okay.
Yeah, with Ruben the fire. Yeah.
Ruben the fire spirit. Hey, look at that. I got a 29.
I say you successfully pull it off fairly quickly. It takes about like 30 minutes because it is jewelry. It is not instantaneous, but you do so.
Nice. Now, with my last like 20-ish minutes of my special expertise thing,
Mm-hmm.
am I gonna need to roll Arcana to infuse Shadow of Moil into this piece of jewelry that I have?
In the new fresh piece of jewelry that you have right now.
Yeah, this mundane piece of jewelry. Because you remember what I said I was gonna do?
Yeah. Roll me an Arcana check first to see if you can do it.
Okay. This is at it. This is at.
Wait, and are you an artificer right now or a wizard?
Yes.
Okay, good to know.
Because we've talked about this.
We have.
I need a silver barbs, Fugler, quick.
I got you. You go take a silver barbs.
Silvery barb stat.
27.
You have advantage.
27.
Do I have guidance on this? Does
With the
guidance? Do I need
27?
guidance?
No, right, not with this roll. With the 27, you feel skilled and confident that you could do it. Successfully, you do not know because this is the first time you're ever enchanting a weapon or an item such as this.
All right. As he prepares to get it started, he's gonna call Chakna down to the forge for a little bit of guidance, mentorship, and assistance, since
Chakna's only
he's
like-
never done this.
Yeah, Chakna's only like 5 minutes away, so it doesn't take him that long to get there. And he just says, "Hey, what you doing?"
You know how I have all these fancy spells on my back?
Yeah.
You know how some spells can be imbued into items and weapons, and sometimes they can be always casted on demand?
In certain aspects, yes. What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to infuse Shadow of Moil indefinitely onto this ring.
Huh.
I don't know how to do that, but I think I can do that.
Off your back tattoo.
Yes.
Here's the thing. Your
I mean-
tattoo's an enchantment already. So do you
Right.
want to transfer that enchantment from your back to the ring?
No. I just want to like try and copy it in there. Like imbue it.
Oh.
Because I gave Kaiosai a, what was it? Etherealness?
That is true.
And I was able to copy it into a crystalline, apparently super successfully. I don't know. She was super, like, I couldn't tell if she was frustrated, happy, surprised, or pissed off. But it was probably all of them at once.
Wasn't that a natural 20, by the way?
I think it was, yeah.
Maybe you were just lucky. I've heard of times where people would put an enchantment into something else. But I've never heard of the person retaining that enchantment from one item to the other.
I still have etherealness.
Maybe you just got lucky. But I've seen you in your luck. Maybe pray to Timora for a little bit of help this time.
Tell me this, would it be easier if I instilled a crystalline kind of signet, like a gemstone, into the ring and had it be held in there? Or would it be
Gem of
easier
the-
just to imbue the entire thing with the spell?
It'd be better to have it be focused on a certain point. So what you said was absolutely probably the best way to go around it.
I mean, I found a bunch of crystalline in this drawer of yours. I don't know if you needed them, but that's why that little dude's awake, and he points at the mini druid.
Oh, hey, how's it going? And he just says, "My purpose is to carry stick." Oh,
I haven't taught him the full extent of that yet. He's still trying to figure out how to attune to it.
but you told him that he has to carry a stick around?
It's the staff of the woodlands.
Oh. I mean, you should explain that better. But all right.
I'll explain it in a little bit. I'll show him
Well,
what it does.
anyways, back to it. I don't mind you using a crystalline for this. I just hope it doesn't break in the process.
I hope not either. But we could maybe ask Felnor if I can get more.
All right. Well, here, and he passes over one of the gemstones. It is, well, since you're designing this, what color is it? You can choose the color.
I think it will be the color. I kind of want it to be blue, but with streaks of silver.
Okay, blue and streaks of silver. Easy enough to do. It's just mainly cosmetic stuff. All right, go ahead, and let's try your best. Chakna will be there for support. He'll use any spell that you require of him to do, which he has all of them because he hasn't been doing much in terms of spells or anything.
I have to ask.
Hmm.
Same as when I imbued etherealness into that crystalline for Kayasaya. If I get a natural 20, will it just happen to work again this time?
That's a natural 20 is the best possibility of an outcome. So yes.
Okay. What do I need to roll?
An Arcana check.
Arcana check. Let me see something. Okay. Arcana check.
Yeah.
Ooh, 26.
26.
And is that gonna be good enough?
13
should I
plus
roll?
13. Do you feel like it's good enough? Is that your final answer?
You need to choose, Bayhorn.
You sound like Gandalf.
Bellinor.
I'm going to take a silvery barbs.
Okay, take the silver barbs. Are you using your own gun to do it? Your persona?
I have spell slots this time.
Okay, there you go.
I low-key want to roll my
Ooh.
auto crit
Ooh,
to make
if
this
you-
work, but
that is up to you, my friend. You've had that since your birthday.
I know it's been a long time. It's been like 4.5 months.
4.5 months. Yeah.
31 is pretty good.
31 is.
And you
pretty
said that I
fucking
can't be affected by more than one of each effect, right? Like Flash of Genius, Guidance, all
Yeah.
that stuff.
Yeah, it could only be one or the other. It's only some. So things can stack. The only things that can't stack are like 2 guidances because they're 2 of the same source. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if you wanna start stacking with shit, start asking.
I should have asked the Soldy to come down here for Bardic Inspiration, but I don't know where she is. Can I roll
it-
Silvery Barbs as many times as I have spell slots?
No, because it requires a reaction, and you've burned your reaction.
Okay, I think I'll stick with the 18 then.
Okay. So the
That's
18
already
plus
pretty
31.
good.
You,
I will,
you,
however,
you,
stack.
you know, I have Convergent Future.
But you're not here, and I already
He's
rolled
not there.
it. I'm going to have Chakna. I think has a better Flash of Genius than me. I have a +3.
Chakna
You know, I have
has.
Yeah,
silvery
so-
barbs, right?
I rolled an 18. It's already pretty good.
Flash of Genius, he has a +4.
Yeah, so I'll have him Flash of Genius me, and then I will Guidance myself if I can.
Is this with your expertise in as well?
Yes. The 13 plus 13. Or an 18 plus
Okay.
13.
All right, just making sure. So with the Flash of Genius, it'll turn into 35.
And then I will guidance.
He's going all in on this. All right, roll the d4.
It is a 4.
Hey, that's a 39. Let's go.
Is there anything else I can stack onto this?
I legitimately do not think so.
You got anything for me, Fugler? You got any fancy things?
What
I've already done Flash of Genius and Guidance. I need something to boost an ability score.
you need something to boost an ability score?
Yeah.
Let me check something real quick.
Because I don't think I have anything.
Procnut has nothing either. He's already tapped out for helping you with stuff.
Yeah, he used his +4 thing.
Mm-hmm.
Currently, I don't have guidance or anything like that on me, so
I just use Guidance.
All right, Bayhorn.
So I think that's it.
if I could give you a help action, I totally would.
With a 39, you feel your back tattoo's energy slither down your arm and focus itself onto the ring with the socketed crystalline gem inside. And you see that the socketed crystalline gem was once all blue, and then suddenly strands of silver, almost akin to like the strands that you would make with your Shadow of Moyle, appear around the bottom base going up to the top, almost like the silver is like clawing at the gem itself from the inside. And eventually, after a few moments, you hear and you feel a flash, like a spark. And then suddenly silence. Then you see the crystalline start to react, and it starts to glow ever so subtly blue with the little black tendrils around it and the silver. And you feel like you've done it.
Okay. Now the question I'm kind of dreading. Where is the Shadow of Moyle tattoo spell? Does it just get expended and comes back?
Kais, who do you want to ask to look at your back?
I
Because
will
you feel it.
ask,
You feel it burning. It hurts.
I will ask Chakna, because he has been one to look at my back before.
Chakna lifts up your back shirt, and the back of your shirt, and he kind of looks and he says, "Ooh, ooh. I recommend you not lay on your back in a while, for a minute.
Is why?
Well, it's there, but it looks raw, like somebody just tattooed your back."
Well, I did just use it, and I guess I technically tattooed a crystal.
This seems a lot. Seems like a lot. I would recommend you not use that tattoo for a while, right?
Kukler is going to look at his back. What does it
Have
look
you
like?
ever seen those like those videos of like people who just got a huge tattoo and it's super raw and like they just wiped off the
Oh,
blood and it's like still kind of seeping through a little bit and it's like red all over their
mm,
back. It's like
it
that.
looks like you have skin burns.
Yeah.
It's disgusting.
I mean, it
And
feels
and
like
now
I've got
Bayhorn
that.
and Bayhorn, now you're starting to feel the burn. You're like, ooh, yeah, I'm starting. Ow, oh, like it.
Can I do?
Even the air is like starting to hurt it.
Can I cast Lesser Restoration on my body?
Yeah, you can. As you
I do
cast Lesser
so.
Restoration, you feel the burning subside, like it put like a salve on it, but you still feel like that aching, that it's like still deep within your skin. Like it's
How's it?
better.
How's it look now?
Chakna kind of goes like, I mean, the redness has swelled down a little bit, but like I said, I would sleep on your stomach tonight, all right?
Yeah, probably. Bayhorn's also going to focus a Cure Wounds directly on the tattoo at
It
4th level,
it
just to give it
cools. Yeah.
more.
It cools, but it doesn't like fully go away, but it helps.
Yeah, it's more just to help it out.
Yeah.
Um, can Bayhorn sense if the spell is there, just like spent?
It's
Now that the
extremely
pain
spent.
is
It's like if you forced it like 3 times over.
okay, that makes sense. It's not meant to be used like this, so I will
It is
definitely
not.
probably have to let it sit for the next 4 or 5 days.
Yeah.
But I have this ring in front of me. Uh, do I have Identify? I do. I'm going to cast Identify on the ring.
The hell do you have Identify?
I'm
An
a
artificer.
artificer right now.
Oh, you're an artificer. Yeah, no, I was about to be
Um,
like, what the heck?
No, Jack of all trades,
so
remember?
so it is a item called Ring of Spell Storing, and the spell stored ring that it has inside of it is called Shadow of Moil.
Oh, I just crafted a spell storing ring on accident.
But it only holds this spell.
Is it? Well, did it do the thing that I wanted it to do, where it, similar to the Staff of the Woodlands, it's something of a perpetual spell.
You're not too sure. You need
That's what
to.
I intended on.
Oh,
That was my
okay.
intention when I did this.
Thankfully, since you did choose a crystalline based power source, you can tell it has charges. It has one charge, but you feel like it'll be restored upon a new day.
So it's not exactly like how I wanted it, but it's still better than only having one.
Well, yeah, no, if you got a perpetual Shadow of Moil ring, that would be completely overpowered.
I was
Gonna
trying to
be-
make the ring of invisibility, except it'd be the ring of Shadow of Moil. That, I am going to be honest, that is what I was trying to do.
You you did it pretty well though for your first time enchanting on your first go. So
Do
you
I
did
know if
great.
there's any way to improve upon magic items that you
There
craft?
there is. It just takes a lot of gold and time.
Okay. Because like I do want to make it to where it is on par with the ring of invisibility. Because I
So
do intend on giving that to somebody else
so
and
with
only
this
using
ring,
this.
right? It's basically dirt cheap for you because you had a crystalline laying around, you had your spell on your back, and you had this metal ring already. But now if you wish to upgrade it, you're gonna need value to fully keep going, to put money into it. You know what I mean?
Like what?
Though remember what we talked about last time? How
Yes.
if you wanted an invisibility ring and you wanted to craft one, it would cost 500 gold pieces
So I need 500 gold pieces.
to start. If you want to keep going with higher and higher levels, it might be more.
How much am I gonna need to make it perpetual like the ring of invisibility?
Oh boy.
That'll be my ultimate goal.
Oh, perpetual, like a legendary ring of invisibility with Shadow of Moil? Oh
Like
shit.
you know how my
Yeah.
staff of the woodlands, when I attune to it, if I choose, I can just have it on with
Yeah.
the silent with the, what's it called?
Yeah,
Cast
I
without
know.
trace.
So
That's what I want to try and do.
if you wanted a permanent Shadow of Moil around you, it costs a lot of money.
We talking like 20K,
Not that high.
10.
Probably around there. And it costs a lot of
I
time as well.
only
That's the
have
other problem.
5.
That's the other problem. It's also time.
Yeah. How many charges does it have since I've
One
identified it? Total?
total.
Okay.
But with your identify, you do get the sense that it'll recharge at dawn.
Okay, so I get an additional one, including to my back.
Yes.
Okay, that's handy. Do I need to attune to this, or do I just have it?
It doesn't need attunement.
You know what? For a non-attunement item, this is pretty helpful for me. And then I'll just work on it later.
All right. Is there anything else you wish to do?
Um,
At this point in time, I would say your expertise meal has faded.
yes. I am. You know what? Now that what's it? Chakna's here now. This is actually the perfect time to do a consult. Bayhorn's gonna look at Chakna and think, and then look at Fukler and think, and then look at Fukler again and say, "Pull out those two swords. Let's see what we're working with." Now, this is like the best time
Alrighty.
ever because we have the consult man right here.
What does it do again?
He wants to make a bigger sword out of two smaller swords and retain the same power of the two smaller swords combined.
I want to put 2, make them 1.
Oh, All right.
I've looked at it, I've thought about it. I would need some serious help, and even then it might not work. So I want to see
Even
what you think.
even
All
if you
right.
have to make it a smaller blade, I intend to use this as an immediate backup to my hammer. If for some reason I can't use my primary weapon, this would be my immediate secondary. So if you have to make it a smaller blade, I'm all for that. You have a lot to work with here because he's going to pull out an astral blade, which is a
Long sword. I'm
long
pretty sure.
sword,
They're
and
both
then
long
he's
swords.
also going to pull out the Sable Theorem blade, which is also a long sword.
All right.
I know I'm asking a lot.
So you wanted to do the which swords again, Fugler?
So Sable Theorem,
Sable theorem. Okay, the Sable theorem. Got it.
yep,
And then
and Astral.
ooh, got it. Okay.
One of them's a
So,
+2, one of them's a +1.
mhm.
Also, Adrian, what
I'm pretty sure
item?
both of these are sorry, Cedric.
No, you're
Uh
good. You're good.
homebrewed. These are both homebrewed items from
They
you.
are. They are.
Sorry, Cedric.
No, you're good. I answered my own question by thinking about it.
So we have the Astral Blade and then the Sable Theorem Blade. Oh boy, this could be fun, fun, fun. Okay. Bayhorn, go ahead and
Yeah,
roll me an Arcana check on these two blades.
Both of them are pretty powerful. I'm gonna be real.
17 or an 18. 18.
18? 18 total?
I don't have my bonus anymore.
Okay. With Chakna's help, you can roll at advantage or have him roll.
Doesn't he have a higher Arcana than me?
He
I
has a
think he has
+9.
expertise. Yeah. He can roll for it.
Okay.
If it needs to happen, Adrian, please do
Ooh.
let me know if I need to cast Silvery Barbs. Oh my!
Wow.
You're gonna need to cast Silvery Barbs.
Wow.
I'm gonna cast Silvery Barbs for him. Roll at advantage, Adrian, please.
Okay.
I really, the dice have been against me today.
Oh, that's so much better. Okay. I
Okay,
saw
wow.
I saw a 2 and an 8. And then it went to 18. Whoo!
Oh,
All right.
thank you.
Shelby, are you still there or are you asleep?
I'm here. Why you guys
Okay.
ask this question?
You're just so quiet. That's the problem.
I mute myself.
I know, I know. Okay. So, as Chakna kind of looks down at these two weapons, and he kind of looks at you and he says, all right, do you want these two magics in one new blade, or did you want to retain one of the blades?
I think he wants both of the magics. He's being greedy about this.
I am.
All
If you
right.
can't, try to compose as much of both of them as you can possibly do into both of them. The most important thing, if you have to save one of them, I want to save, if I can even choose, is going to be the Sable Theorem blades overcoming resistance and immunity.
All right. Well, here's the thing. The Sable theorem is very raw and unknown. Even I don't know its full capabilities. But with
I barely know
Bayhorn's
anything either.
help, we could probably try to fuse everything together, which is going to be a little
I
bit
mean,
tough.
I've had a little experience with fusing metals together. That's how I made my Vorpal katana. As he points to his not very used Vorpal katana.
The thing is, the Astral Blade has star metal, metal from meteorites and dying stars. Have you ever worked with star metal before?
That is what Void Obsidian is, I'm pretty sure. They're from
That's,
meteorites.
in a sense, Void Obsidian, yes, is from a meteorite, but there's star
Nothing
metal
of
and
this
there's void.
caliber, if that's what
No,
you're asking.
yeah.
I've only worked on the things I've been able to get my little grubby hands on. Which reminds me, I need to go shopping for more
I
exotic materials.
I don't want to give you too much hope, boys, but I think we can do it. The question is how? Because based on everything, Sable Theorem should be able to hold quite a lot of magical material.
You
Hmm.
know, that reminds me, I have another ask for you, Chakna.
What is it?
Bayhorn like ruffles around one of his stashes and pulls out a little pouch. This is, how do I say this? Ground up mind flare.
Oh, that is disgusting, but intriguing. All
It
right, go on.
I was told by the vendor, if you can imbue this permanently into a piece of armor, maybe a weapon, it would probably have different properties, but in armor, something known for its protectiveness, it would grant you resistance to psychic damage, which it seems like we're going to be running into a lot if we're dealing with these powerful deities that can blast us away with just a thought.
It's not even deities we'll be fighting if we hit the astral wall. It'd be aberration. It's mind
Exactly.
flayers, like you said, things that are not of any actual plane world.
This would give me a little bit more durability because I know I'm not the most durable one ever.
Well, we can.
My
That is a simpler prospect. That I feel like you yourself can wholeheartedly infuse into a piece of armor or your weapon.
I don't know. I've never infused something like this before. They
Um,
told me I have to heat the metal of the armor to tempering temperatures and then work the powder in.
mm, that's not too hard.
But if I can do this and I can grant myself resistance to psychic damage, Shadow of Moil grants me resistance to radiant damage, I remember. And you know about our boons, right?
I do.
I came to learn that if I am within dim or darkness, which Shadow of Moil, which is why I'm so adamant on making it permanent, will do, it grants me resistance to all damage except psychic and radiant. So with these, I can cover my bases and be a little stronger.
I think that's a fine idea. We'll work on that next. We're thankfully not in any combat at the moment. Fugler,
Yeah.
you said you wanted to transfer the magic into the Sable Theorem blade, correct?
Yes, if at all possible.
I feel like we can do it. It's going to be risky. We might accidentally break the blade a bit if it comes to it.
This
I'm
is
not going
true.
to make any promises. If we do well enough, we could possibly take the properties of the Astral Blade into the Sable Theorem. That much I can wholeheartedly believe between the two of us we can do. However, I want to let you know about the costs. If we fail, we might have to remove a certain enchantment to fit the new one going inside. So tell me, which enchantment would you like to lose if it comes to that point? It's either you lose an enchantment or you lose the blade.
Heavens is a sword. Does it just explode?
They could shatter
It
into pieces, and we would have to pick up all the pieces, grind it up, and reforge it, and that's going to take time. And putting it back
or
together with new enchantments, it would cost time and
or it'll
gold.
warp into something you just can't use. Shit, even the introduction of new metal into Stable Theorem or Star Metal, it could just render the alloy useless. You might not
Good.
be able to make anything other than a mundane blade.
So I'm just letting you know that you better be ready to lose both the blades if it comes to the catastrophic levels.
Okay. I haven't used these in either of a long time, and I'm trying to get them to a point where I can use them. Because my hammer is in my opinion, a work of art. It's something I could never forego for another tool. I love it. I use it practically every chance I get.
Understandable.
I'm trying to make a secondary to that. And if it comes at a high price, well, I better cross my fingers and toes, shouldn't I? If I had to lose something on the Sable Theorem Blade specifically, I know there are 3 enchantments. It's the attack of immunity and non-magical attacks, overcoming resistance and immunity. I want to keep that on there. That is...
Immunity.
I want to keep that one on there. Mystic
Alright.
Resonance, I'm okay-ish with losing that one. That one's not that bad.
Alright.
Bayhorn, I'm trusting you with this one. If it comes down to it, the one I would prefer to lose would be Shadow Ward. When wielded, the Sable Theorem Blade grants its wielder advantage on saving throws against spells and effects that originate from creatures with the Shadow subtype, or those related to darkness or shadow magic.
I have a thought, Chucky.
What is it?
By losing the enchantment, we have to remove it, right?
Yes.
Well, why don't we move it into a crystalline gem?
Why don't we take the problem and move it somewhere else?
Somewhere
Shut the
else.
fuck up. I'm trying to give a good. I'm trying to get a good solution here, man.
No, that's understandable. I just had to make a joke. It's
love it.
4:04 a.m.
It's
I'm
4
delirious.
a.m.
I'm
over there, yeah.
delirious. I'm delirious.
Silly goose.
Silly goose. Go ahead, Cedric.
So Bayhorn will say, what if instead of just losing the enchantment by removing it, we have crystalline shards on standby, and we just move the thing we don't want into the crystalline, and then use it some other way.
Now you're thinking like a businessman. I think that could work. We would need a good amount of crystalline for that, just in case. Do you have any spares on hand besides the one in our drawers?
No.
All right.
I may have used up the last of them making, my little army here. And he
That's
gestures
fine.
to Rigby in stand down mode, and he gestures to the little druid that hopefully by now has finished his little attunement process.
I know Kaisaya might have some. We could even
I have
possibly
to make a new fucking character sheet now. God damn it.
we could even possibly make some out of the engineering systems, but that would be the last resort. Maybe Bum Bum might have some. This is Felinore's place after all.
Yeah, it is.
I'd be willing to bet the old coot kept some around.
All right.
Though I don't know if they'd exactly be empty.
So I agree with your plan, Bayhorn. Let's try, and if something catastrophic happens, we can possibly move one enchantment to the other. We just need to find crystalline.
Oh? I made him mad last, so you should go ask him.
Who? Me?
No, I made him mad last by throwing a meteor swarm at the surrounding mile of radius.
No, I know. You're telling me to go ask him?
No, I'm asking Chakna to go ask him.
I can do it.
Oh.
Give me a few minutes. And he walks out. And about 10 minutes later, you see him walk back inside with a small bag.
There's no way you got extra.
It's, not as much as we'd hope, but it'll do if we need it.
We can't complain if it's free. It is free, right?
How good are you with the broom?
Am I gonna have to sweep again?
This time it's gonna be in his bedroom, and I'm gonna do it too.
In his bedroom?
He doesn't want to clean after himself. He does it to the rest of the tower.
So he cleans the rest of the tower, but he doesn't want to clean the place that he sleeps in.
I mean, when you were a kid, did you want to clean your room?
Do I remember?
Roll me a history check.
A 13.
You hated cleaning your room.
All right, you know what? Fair. Fine.
You
Fine.
hated it.
Fine. I'm not gonna say anything else though, because I'm not jinxing myself, but I'll do it.
He gave us enough for
We're doing it for you,
one.
Fukler.
He gave us enough for one try, so better make it count.
All right.
You want to do it
Let's
now,
get
or
on
you
it.
want to?
I mean, if we don't do this now, I'm gonna work on my special shotgun shells.
Let's do this now. Let's tear the band-aid off. Let's go.
All right. And Bayhorn like cracks his knuckles and like cracks his neck and kind of
You
does a
see,
little shoulder roll.
you see Chakna hit his lapel, and he goes, "Hey, Cap,
Yes.
can we get your help in engineering room, please?"
That's crazy.
Okay. I will go to engineering.
As you leave Finnegan to do the rest of the work, Finnegan goes, "Hey!" And he kind of like rolls out from underneath one of the service tunnels. "Where are you going?"
I've been requested to engineering.
"Oh, all right. Why are you going?"
Because my husband requested me to engineering.
"Fair enough. All right, see you later. Bring back some coffee." And he kind of just rolls back into the service tunnel. But eventually, Kayasai, you make your way over to engineering. It only takes you about a few minutes to get there. But the sight that you see is Chakna, Fugler, and Bayhorn are standing over the open fire forge, and they look like they're ready to go to war.
Hi.
Hi.
Welcome.
You see Chakna put on a sweat bandana. It's like, all right.
You know, Bayhorn took off his armor. He's currently in his engineering tank top, which is stained to high hell with soot, oil, and anything else in between.
All right.
And his stuff is currently like hanging off an extra armor stand that he's designated as his coat rack.
So, honey, I love you. I will give you a good massage later if you help us out with this.
With what?
You better be helping me
Well-
clean before you do that.
I'll do that first with you. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about that. We are going to merge Fukler's two blades. Sort of. We're going to try to take the alloy and the magic from the Astral Blade and fit it into Sable Theorem Blade. And we'll see what comes out of it. We would like your time magic expertise to fix any wrongs that might happen.
Okay.
We're trying to cover all of our bases.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
if that's the case, he presses his lapel. Honey, can you meet me in the forge, please?
And we calling the entire crew out here.
Damn.
We gotta have to, motherfucker.
The most monumentous task known to man. No, not the not the architect converting him to be good. Not not taking down Vecna or finding all the other Bayhorns or taking down the other Kaiasai. No. Putting two swords together.
No, this is the big bad. This is the final roll. You hear you hear Solde kind of go, all right. Hey, Tiana, do you want to go on a little trip? And you just hear Tiana go, "Is there gonna be food?" "Probably not." "Yeah, I'll go anyways." And then you hear it click.
That's funny.
Eventually Tiana and his Solde show up. And following behind them is also Fiabella. As Fiabella's kind of waving her hand, she's like, "What's going on?"
Legit, everyone's here. Hey.
The only one not there is Finnegan because you ditched him in the service tunnels.
Don't forget Glenn and Vadia.
You hear the door open, and you see Glenn and Vadia kind of walking by. She's like, Vadia's like, hello. I've heard a lot of foot traffic. What's going on?
We're gonna try and not blow this sword up.
You see Glenn kind of like looking around. She's like, why do you have the whole crew here? Where's Finnegan? And you hear the door open one more time, and you all turn around and you're expecting Finnegan, but all you see is Bubbles just standing there.
Bubbles, buddy.
Oh god, I might need to pull Bubbles' auras out. I don't even know where that file is. Adrian, can you help me out with that one? Do you know where Bubbles' auras are?
Yeah, they're in my Google Drive somewhere.
That's
I
so
don't-
funny.
I have no idea where Bubbles' auras are. They might
have it-
be in my Google
I got 'em.
Drive.
I
I
got
made
'em.
Bubbles'
I got
aura
'em.
in
I have 'em right near.
6/15/2024. Oh my god, I made Bubbles'
Oh,
aura
hey,
almost
guys.
a year ago.
I just want to mention the Pocket Druid has guidance.
Oh my god.
And mending. He could help mend superficial cracks in it if we need to.
So Bubbles' aura, right? He has abjuration, conjuration, divination, enchantment, evocation, illusion, necromancy, and transmutation.
I used to have a description of all of them, dude.
Hold on.
I don't know
Yeah,
where
you
it
going
is.
one of them.
I'm
One of them
going through
healed.
'em
I
right
remember
now.
that. It was a healing aura.
I will copy and paste you the whole fucking thing at this point.
You are
That's
a
so
G.
Actually,
I know it
Yeah.
is like a whole essay long. I know
All
it's like long.
all right, I'm gonna send it in the stone block chat so that everybody can see what his auras are.
Oh yeah,
good.
I don't know if I've ever shown you guys what all Bubbles can do.
I
Bubbles can do
see
a lot
it.
of stuff. I've just never,
He-
I never
no,
hold
no,
him
no.
responsible because he never
Adrian
wants to follow
shared
me.
the Google Doc with us when he
I
made
didn't
it.
save it.
That
I
is
saved
true.
it a long time ago. I just lost it. That thing.
It's
Oh
how
my
the
God.
fuck I got
Yeah,
it.
he can do so much.
That is
The
But I
saving
have to
throws
spend
might be
spell
useful.
slots.
The saving
have to
throw might
spend
be
spell-
useful.
Yep. Upon using a first to third level spell slot, Bubbles gains following stats +2 to every core stat: strength, dex, and con, and a +1 to every other stat: whiz, intelligence, and charisma. Bubbles gains 20 extra hit points and a +1 to AC added after his dexterity change when infused with a spell. Bubbles also gains size or decreases in size, which is Fukler's choice. Lasts for 10 minutes. All auras are of 10 feet. Stats increase when higher spell slots are used upon him.
Yeah.
4 to 6th, +3, +2, HP 30, +2 AC. 7th to 9th, which I can actually do, believe it or not,
Yeah, you can.
+4, +3, HP 40, +3 AC.
He has a
As
lot
well
of
as
auras,
other stat
so
increases. Yeah.
So let's see here. Let's see what the best aura would be here.
Abjuration.
Abjuration. Well, that increases
Yeah.
AC and
No,
saving
and divination.
throws.
Divination.
Divination's investigation, perception. Enchantment. No, that's enchanted by
Bubble
something
creates
else.
a calming aura where non-allies combat causes to be open conversation. During combat, aura causes attacks to be made with disadvantage. This effect ends when the affected creature leaves the aura at the start of their next turn.
No, it's mainly divination, I think, for
I
the
think
perception
divination,
investigation.
Yeah.
But that's just perception and investigation.
He-
and when
he
would
doesn't
you
have
use
any-
that while
yeah.
crafting?
It
He-
will
they-
help.
I was about to say he doesn't have anything that helps while crafting. Yeah.
Except
Well, here's the problem,
for the
right?
saving
I will be able
throw.
to see if things are starting to break.
Yeah. No. Honestly,
That's
That's
true.
why I say it. Investigation and perception. It'll help. Trust me.
Divination.
Sure, why not?
with the whole crew involved as Bubbles starts waddling his happy ass over to the crew.
Gets
Come here,
fed a
buddy.
magic. Gets fed a magic slot or a spell slot.
Bayhorn. Oh yeah, go ahead, Shelby.
I was gonna say, if as long as we're going to long rest before we move the ship or do anything absolutely fucking crazy, I could pump a 7th level. Oh, well, that only increases. Oh no, that adds a +3.
No, that is the maximum thing if you do
Yeah.
7th to 9th.
I could pump my 7th level spell slot into bubbles. Of a divination
Okay.
spell
So you're
to
gonna give him the divination aura?
yeah, and I can give him the divination aura with the +3.
Yeah, you can. So all allies
So
can get
it'll
a
be a
+3.
no. It should be a +5.
No, +5 for him.
Add +3 with a 7th to 9th level spell.
Oh yeah, so it'll be a
It says
+5.
allies gain 2+,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
then with
with
the
the
7th level
+3.
spell, it'll add another 3,
Yeah, so you'll get a
That'd be
+5,
+5, and he
which
gets
is
a
insanely
+8.
useful.
and then he'll get a +8.
Alright. So come here, buddy.
Do you guys want me to pump him?
He,
It sounds
Auntie
wrong. It sounds like he
Kayasaya
ate
is
Shut up.
something
going
bad.
to Auntie Kayasaya is gonna draw circles on your head for a little bit. She's gonna paint tattoos on your forehead, okay? Come here.
Tattoos.
he kind of
Tattoos.
what does Perry the Platypus's sound? That yeah, kind of like that. Yeah,
Like
Yeah.
the teeth chattering, like
yeah, the teeth
Yeah.
chattering. Yeah, he does that.
Alright, come here. And Fukler wraps his arms around him and gives him a hug. Kayasaya, if you want to, go ahead.
Okay.
You have to state your intent on which aura you want him to have.
I was going to
He's
do
aura
divination.
farming.
Divination. Bubbles'
Divination.
chin explodes into a chiseled
I was about to
jawline.
say,
Ninja.
like he kind of like what's that? You know that animorph sound, like that.
Yeah.
He kind of turns into that. Like it kind of happens, and he kind of goes from this cutesy, funny-looking Bubbles like baby land shark to like more of like a mature mid-sized one, and he's still in your arms.
Oh, big guy. You're gonna help us out. So stay close real quick and I'll get you a nice dinner, okay? Okay.
Since it's a
You guys ready?
divination spell that I pumped into him,
Mm-hmm.
he has the ability to telepathically speak to all of us now.
I could
Oh,
already do that.
Yeah, that's true. But now that he's animorphed and he's a little bit more older now, he kind of goes, "Egad, father, what is happening?"
Egad.
Well, little guy, we're gonna be trying to make something truly special for me to be using during combat here.
Oh, unequivocally, father, I must say, when do we ever combat?
Well, on the rare occasion it happens, I'd rather be prepared than not be prepared.
Fair enough. What must I do?
Just
All
stand
you need to
here.
do right now is just stand around and I'll get you a nice dinner after. How about that?
All right. Can you let me down?
Yes. And Fugler's gonna put him on the ground.
As you put him on the ground, he kind of does like the big dog stretch, the one that just says hello whenever you enter a room.
Mm-hmm. The stretch back.
And he just shakes.
Downward dog.
Yes.
He just shakes a little bit, and he just sits down and he like looks at both Bayhorn and Chakna.
All right. You guys ready?
Chakna looks at you, Bayhorn, and says, "Are you ready?"
No. Let's do it.
All right. Who wants to take the first swing? Who you want to be the hammer, or do you want me to be the hammer?
What's gonna be better?
So I have to ask you, Bayhorn, which position do you want? Because have you ever seen that one viral Japanese video of like the two Japanese men slapping mochi?
Yes,
Yeah.
I
It's
have.
like that.
Yes, I have.
It's like this. This is it.
You gotta get into that flow state.
Yeah, you have to get
I
into that
think
flow state.
I'm gonna let him control the blade. So,
Okay.
like, you know how he'll be the guy that's standing in position to like
Yeah.
put it in the
Hold.
fire, put it in the water, give the
Put it
blade
back in-
back to me
yeah,
to swing. I will
yeah.
just be the swinger.
Okay. Perfect. All right. Do you want to roll at advantage, or you want this to be separate?
For what, a forging check?
Yeah.
Fuck, what's his forging roll? Is it?
His proficiency is a +5. Yours is also a +5, so it's the same.
I have expertise in it.
You do. That is true.
I guess I'll roll at advantage then.
All right.
Wait, Expertise means you get to roll at
I
advantage.
I need
No,
something.
because
I need help.
since Chakna has the proficiency, he can
Uh,
give
Barbs.
him advantage.
It's a help action.
It's a help
My
action,
silvery
yeah.
barbs.
I rolled a
All
3
right.
and a 4. It wasn't very good. I'm rolling again.
oh, roll again. Please.
I rolled a 5 and a natural 1. I need another one.
Roll again. Roll again. I'll use sorcery points if I have to on this.
This is gonna be a long and arduous process, isn't it?
Yo.
Oh, a 29, a 19 plus
Wait,
10.
Ysolde. Bardic
Guidance.
inspiration.
Bardic. Goddamn.
We have 2 bards here.
Hold on a second.
Are you gonna put on some fucking dwarven forging music now?
Yes.
Yep. Yep.
All right. So with a
Wait,
29.
didn't you put this on whenever we met? Was it young Chakna? The one that I had
Yeah.
to forge something because I had to prove that I was his student?
Yes.
Yes.
I turned this shit
So-
up. I gotta get into the mojo of it.
So Bayhorn, with a forging check of a 29, who do you want to help? You got the whole crew here.
What do you mean?
You have everybody except for Finnegan. You don't know where he's at.
And I need to pick somebody to help?
Well, who do you want to jump in? Because you guys are currently in a flow state at this point.
So it's me and Chakna, right?
Yes.
I will have my dearest wife jump in.
Isolde kind of like looks around at Chakna and looks at you, and she kind of just looks at the blade itself, and I'm like, well, this is way too serious for just a blade, right? I must be going a little bit insane.
It'll either work and be very powerful, or it'll explode.
All right, fair enough.
It's pretty serious, I think. That's why everybody's here.
All right, it's pretty serious. Okay, what do you need? Guidance? Bardic inspiration? Do you want me to sing you a song?
Yes.
I love
Oh, boy.
songs.
Oh boy, I don't know what to sing for this part, but this part is very intense due to my husband and his partner is forging. And you just hear a lute, like the lute go off because she just have no idea how to sing or what to sing for this.
Put her on the spot.
You get a bardic inspiration, which for her I believe is a D10. Let me double check.
I think one of them is a D8, one of them is a D10. I think Theobella's a D8.
I think Theobella's a D8 and she is a D10 because she's a higher level.
I don't know. I don't have her page pulled up.
Well, she's a level 13 now, so yeah, D10. All right, so add a D10 to your roll.
That's tragic, but it'll be a 30.
It's a 30. And she kind of just steps
roll
back.
a
a little
natural
bit.
one.
I rolled
She
that one
steps
on that
back.
D10.
As you guys are going back and forth, you see that yes, you are in sync, but with your 30 roll, you're starting to see some cracks in with the both blades as he's taking both blades out for you to temper and hit, and then eventually how he's going to do it, he stacks both of them on top of each other so that it might be a longer or wider blade. It might be heavier to wield, but the metal should mix. And it
Great
keeps going,
sword.
and it keeps going, and it keeps going. But you're starting to see some cracks. You're starting to feel the blade weakening, so you're starting to lose a little bit of confidence. Who do you want to call in next?
Oh. Why is this up to me?
You're the one who took the charge.
Oh, shit.
Alright.
I use the
See.
soul day. So it's starting to go bad now, right?
A little
Starting to
bit,
crack.
yes. Starting to crack.
Okay. And we
You
don't
want
have
to use your
Finnegan.
pocket druid to use mending?
I don't think mending will work here, will it? Will it help if the pocket druid is like kind of like waddling around casting mending on the blade? Or yeah, mending? No, he has to touch it. It'll fucking
He has
burn
to
his
touch
hand
it.
off.
It'll burn his hand off.
No, I can't do that.
Hmm.
Um,
I can
I'm
drink with
going
death
to
water real quick.
roll. I'm going to roll a quick perception check, like on the spot, as I decide who to bring. What's the state of the blade? Like, how bad is it?
It's definitely forming. It's forming into this large slab of blade, but
Okay,
with the lengthening and the thickening of the blade and these two very hot, very tempered, very different materials, they're not merging correctly.
okay. If logic dictates this correctly, we're using Sable theorem, which I've used. What is
Mhm. You've never
compared
used the
compared
star
to
iron.
compared to metal? It's like to
Mhm.
iron or steel. How much hotter does Sable theorem have to be?
It seems like it's getting hotter and hotter,
No,
especially with
like
the
how much
oh,
hotter does it have to be
at the very
temperable?
least, like another 200-ish degrees. So you need to
So
turn up
Sable
Reuben
theorem,
Hub.
so Sable theorem has a higher tempering point.
It does.
Okay,
Do
this
you
is
want me
gonna
to
be
use my soul gem and do
no
artificer real quick?
this is gonna be this
The
is gonna be
first
kind of
time
tricky.
Vogler switches.
This is gonna be kind of tricky because I have a theory.
Okay.
I have a solution.
Star metal is star metal is formed through like atmospheric like pressure and heat, right? Like it falling
Yes.
into the
Falling into the
that
atmosphere.
is that is leagues hotter
It
than
is.
just doing Sable theorem. I think that's why it's not working. The star metal needs to be hotter.
But Kaisai, she says
So
she has a solution. So what do you say, Kaisai?
I can fix this.
Oh,
Um, I utilize Convergent Future.
Oh, you're gonna
Uh,
utilize convergent future.
yes. So he now has the minimum roll to succeed.
well, hang on. How how far off are we from failing?
From failing,
Yeah, I want to
you want
save that as my last ditch. Like we're about to fail, I need to succeed here.
yeah, he wants to succeed. He doesn't want this to be given to him. I understand.
Okay. Okay.
That is not what I'm going for. I do not think this is gonna work, and I'm gonna have to
um,
actually
so
stack
Bayhorn,
this in a actual strategic manner.
with something as special as this, you're off by 15.
Okay.
damn. What do you
What
need that
if
extra
I
bardic inspiration
what if I
again?
asked Ruben if it's gonna be kind of a tough ask? I need him to keep one side at Sable Theorem tempering, but the other
Ooh.
side, I need him to fucking blast it
Okay.
as hot as
So
he can.
since
And
he
that
is your
side is what the
fame,
star metal is
yeah,
going to be into.
since he is your flame spirit, he listens to you. You see that one side definitely does kind of lower the temperature gauge for Sable Theorem, while the other one turns into a bright, like giant blue, like inferno to signify the heat rise.
And he's gonna tell Chakna, okay, the blue is where the star metal goes into. I think it needs to get hotter. That's why it's cracking. The Sable Theorem goes into the normal fire.
Chakna doesn't even speak. He just looks at you with like a very serious look, and he just nods his head, understanding what you're saying, and then he moves it to the respected sides.
And as we do this, if this doesn't work, then we might need the Convergent Future to stabilize it. But I want to be able to save it for the very end if something goes wrong.
All right, do it again.
A forging check.
Yep.
Um, do I get advantage on every single one because Ruben's helping me?
It lowered the DC.
Okay, so it's still a normal one though.
It's still a normal one.
I will cast silvery barbs as many
Oh
times as you need me to,
shit!
buddy.
It's a 21.
All right, you want a silvery
Four-
barbs?
I
I got them in spades.
I might need it.
You also have the D10 since you're redoing the check with the Bardic Inspiration. It lasts for 10 minutes.
You can have two bardic inspirations here. You have two bards, don't you?
They don't stack like that though.
They don't
It's the same
stack,
with
yeah.
Flash
Dang.
of Genius.
Yeah.
All right, then who
Um,
has guidance?
I have guidance. I have a question, Adrian.
Yes.
Is each of these like, is each sequential check a quote unquote new turn?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so I can use anybody I want, and then the next time I have to do a check, I can use them
However,
again.
in terms of checks and turns and forging takes hours.
Mhm.
So
Right.
it's more like the first hour has gone by, shit's not looking well, but everyone's still
Okay.
like watching with anticipation.
Okay, I will utilize her bardic inspiration, but I will also utilize one of my stored silvery barbs, as without even looking at Fugler, I just kind of like, with the authority of a forge master, say, I need you to take my gun and shoot me in the foot. You have to say
Okay.
persona, it's the rules.
Got you, persona.
And
And I
count down
shoot
from
him in the
6. This
foot.
is the 6th one.
Okay, you shoot him in the foot.
I get advantage again.
Yep, and you get a D10 with the bardic inspiration again.
Okay, it's better.
If you need me to cast silvery barbs on you, homie, I got you.
Okay, it is a 33,
33. Okay.
and
Um.
does it need to get higher? I feel like it does.
Uh. Fiabella does not have guidance for you, sadly.
I will use my own flash of genius. I want to save Chakna's for when I need that extra one. So it'll
Mhm.
turn into a 36.
Ooh, a
And
36. Okay.
I don't think I can stack a guidance on top of it, can I?
Not you.
I can cast guidance.
Kaisai can cast guidance. Also, Glenn does raise her hand and she says, I can cast guidance as well. If
It's
you
a
need it.
3. 39. Do I have anything else? I used Bardic Inspiration, I used Guidance, I used
Oh,
Flash of Genius.
Glenn can use her guidance. I can then use my spell discs and give you another D4.
Oh, there you go. So we'll
Okay.
just say that that 3 was the guidance. So get the D4 from Kaisai's spell disc.
Another 3. We're rolling in 3s, so that's a 42?
42.
And I think that'll do it for this check. As hopefully my new solution of a raised temperature for the star metal helps.
You see the two metals start to blend with each other. It's now less of a jumbled like mess of ingot and different metals merging and turning into this big heap of heat and slop that if you were to temper it, it would just fall apart and break and brittle. Now it's starting to merge into one solid slab of blade. It is now actually forging into a proper blade. It's much bigger than it normally was, and it seems to also feel like it's kind of growing with the power that you're putting inside of it. Go ahead and make me roll me one more check as you are now entering the third hour of your forge. You are getting tired.
I'm getting so tired.
You can see Chakta's muscles is all, like his muscles are bulging. He's getting the pump. His veins are popping out. He is sweating. You're sweating. Your veins and muscles are popping out. It is intense here.
Ukler's got a bucket of water, cold,
Fuck.
courtesy of
Why is my
ice.
first roll always so
Mm.
bad?
You are getting a silvery barbs courtesy of Fukler.
First,
Alright, let me
He
make
sneezes
sure.
on.
Ew. It cools me
So-
down, but ew.
Ew.
I have a rag and cold water courtesy of ice
I
breath.
shoot me.
Did you roll it again?
4 and a 2.
Again,
Again.
again.
again,
Alright, let me mark it down. Let me mark it down.
again.
I have sorcery points and I can do this all day thanks to it
27.
taking hours.
Okay, 27. Who else? Who are you gonna call upon for help?
How's it looking? With the
It's-
bonus perception from Bubbles, how is it looking?
It is forming. You can see that it is almost on the cusp of one more temper, one more heat, one more swing, and it's almost done.
I will call upon somebody. Give me a bardic inspiration. Or I'm gonna try and roll max on it.
Just older.
I'll do a bardic
Oh.
inspiration guidance combo. I don't care who does it, but somebody needs to do it.
A
Use older
lovely
give
dearest.
bardic inspiration. Glenn gives guidance.
You see Solde like hammer out another lute tone. You see Glenn throw out a musical charting number for guidance. So you're getting a bardic inspiration and guidance one more time. So that's a D10 and a D4. Oh,
That's a
12.
12 for both.
So that's a 39.
And then I will use my own flash of genius again.
So plus 4,
Plus 3.
plus 3,
So that turns it into
42.
You
I
want
think
more?
that's the highest I've gotten.
Do you want more?
What more can I get?
My discs.
Another D4?
Yes.
Kai-sized disc for a D4.
Does it look like I need it with this good of a check?
You are so close on the cusp of perfection here.
Then I will take it and I will pray.
If you are able to hit the mark, it's like your first check didn't even matter.
I will take this, and I'm going to pull a deity move with hope in my heart and luck breathing into my lungs. I will pray to either Daenerys Vex or Tymora or both for help in this last strike.
Okay? With the culmination before you roll, there's a little bit of hope in everyone here. The hope that you succeed, Fugler's hope that his blade can come true, the hope that you're able to even finish your first ever mastercraft, and the hope from Kaiasai and Chakna watching their pupil grow into a master.
This is
himself.
a mastercraft?
Yes.
Make your final
Mhm.
D4 roll.
It is a 2. So 44.
44. As the
Hold on, hold on.
fires.
Let me
Oh.
review. Let me review
Oh.
her. Let me review. Okay.
Hold on. Hold. We're holding.
Most intense thing I've ever had to do that's not been that's been check heavy.
I'm checking Fiabella's shit.
Are you checking
Bro,
Fiobella's?
I can only imagine like the whole of the crew is like huddled up on like the door side of the forge, while me and Chakna are having to stand right by this roaring like kiln.
Yeah, it's pretty destructive in here. You're actually burning like the ceiling a little bit.
I'll add it to my list of things to fix.
All the while in these 3 hours, Finnegan's in the service. Tony's like, man, where the fuck's my coffee?
No, he's like, man, it's getting kind of hot in here, huh?
Getting kind of warm.
Turn up the thermostat.
Yeah, they turned it on. Who touched
Fiabella
it?
could do one of two things. She could silvery barbs the last D4, or
Or.
she can utilize the moat of potential,
Mm-hmm.
which gives you the ability to re-roll and bardic inspiration dice.
Reroll or add another bardic inspiration.
Re-roll.
Reroll.
Okay.
So you could silvery barbs that last D4, or
Um,
It's a
reroll bardic
D10.
inspiration.
Well, here's the thing. The D10 that you hit was a 9. I don't
it
think
was
That's
a
you
true.
want
9. It was a
Yeah.
pretty good roll.
It's a
Oh yeah,
pretty good
so it's like
roll.
she
So it's-
could bardic or she could silvery barbs.
Okay, so if looking at this mathematically, you only have 1 to gain from that D10.
I need to do the
and
D4.
you
It's
have-
safer to
yeah.
do D4. That's what
If
And
I'm
with
you do
more
a
silvery
looking at.
D4,
barbs, you roll it technically at advantage.
Yeah.
Yep.
I
Alright.
will roll the D4
Alright,
again
roll the D4.
at advantage. That is a 1 for the
It's a
first one.
1. You just, yeah.
Oh,
Oh. Kaisaya, do you want to do your chromatic thing?
You want me to do it?
no, that's to get the minimum to succeed. I want to succeed.
That is true. He is.
You
It
want
might
another
fuck me
silvery
over.
barbs, buddy?
I think I rolled pretty good on my forging check. I rolled a 27. That's a 17.
So this comes out to a grand total
This
of.
okay. You know what, Adrian? I got to think about this. You said that this is the potential last one, and if I can do it good enough, it will succeed and it will mastercraft this weapon as it finishes.
As he finishes. Man, this is so stressful.
Preston, buddy, I love you. You owe me. I used my natural 20 crit.
Hey!
Oh! Oh!
Oh! Oh, he's doing it. He's taking it. So a natural 20 crit with everything included. What does that come up with?
You add +3
3.
because of
That'll
that 20
add
turns
3 to
into
it.
a yeah.
So it
So
was. So it was a
plus
47.
47.
Plus, Adrian, if you want to do the rule of cool, is the best possible outcome.
This is the best possible outcome, and I would say it works.
I saved the best for last.
You say the best for last. A natural 20 is the best possible outcome, and this is the outcome. As you are striking the final nails into, or the final like beats of a drum into the blade starts to get bigger and longer. It's inconceivably large for what it once was, which was 2 normal short sword blades. It's something with the alloys mixing together is causing this grand expansion of the blade itself. As you start to hammer it down, one after the other, almost in perfect sync with your master as you are turning into the master today, you smash down one more final time as you see Chakno roar and take the giant blade that is now bigger than he is as he slams it into the tincture of the oil that allows it to cool. And you see the giant steam of smoke just envelop the entire room before he swings it one more time for you to do one last temperament. You take your hammer and slam it right in the middle of the blade. You see a giant shockwave of this electricity arcana that you possess that goes all across the entire blade, turns it into a solid black slab of heaping raw material before it solidifies, and you see a beautiful gleam of a silver edged on both sides, leading to a silvered tip with an internal blackened slab of raw metal. It's too big to be called a sword. It's massive,
sword.
thick, it's heavy. It is just a raw heap of iron at this point, but you sense this grand energy and magic of the star iron and the sable therium almost in an impossibility being mixed together as you have made a masterworked sword for Fukler.
Oh, this and Bayhorn is like he finally lets his shoulders sag a little bit
You are exhausted. You have an
as
exhaustion point.
it's damn. I even got an exhaustion point with that too.
Chakna is also like sitting down and he's also exhausted. Even
We're
Ruben,
hanging out.
your fiery spirit just is not even. He doesn't die out. He just turns into the lowest possible point of fire.
I will
Kugler's
give
handing
him
out cold rags.
good charcoal tonight. But Bayhorn, he'll fight through the exhaustion for just a little longer as he walks. So he not even walks. He has to drag his feet over, numb by being planted in place, as he hoists up this giant blade, almost as big or if bigger than Bayhorn,
It's bigger
as
than
he
you.
as he presents it to Fugler and says, "This I will call the Star Theorem Blade."
Mm.
Goddamn.
That is quite possibly the hardest work I've ever done.
And the second he feels the weight transfer to Fugler, Bayhorn just collapses.
Adrian.
At this point in time, as everyone rushes into the engineering room trying to help you up and help Chakna up, Finnegan finally enters the room. He's like, "Hey guys, what's going on?"
Bayhorn, whoever's touching Bayhorn, they have to recoil back because he's as hot as if he was on fire.
Oh yeah. Tiana tries picking you up, and she's like, "God damn, you need a cold bath. Is there a lake nearby?" Finnegan goes, "Do you need water? What the hell did I miss?"
He sees Chakta slumped against the wall, Bayhorn collapsed on the floor.
What happened?
Fugler with a ginormous blade.
What's going on? Captain, you were supposed to bring me coffee. What happened?
I haven't left
Forgot
yet.
about the comment.
What? It's been 3 hours.
Yeah.
I finished the upgrades for the ethereal drive. We're good now.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, what happened here?
He made his first masterworked blade.
And I missed it.
I didn't even know it was happening till it was happening.
You have to share me that memory within your head with your mind melding mumbo jumbo, alright?
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. They grab food and a jug to drink and they just knock out on the couch. Well then. With the final
Nah, dude,
forge
it's more
of
like this for Bayhorn.
Yeah. With the final forge check and the final hammer being placed, the forge is done. The masterworked blade of the Star Theorem slab of iron, honestly. You can't even really call it a blade, it's just a slab of Star Theorem.
Alright, Adrian, I need an
I
honest
will
Just
answer.
created a new alloy.
So here's the thing. It's
It doesn't exist yet.
doesn't exist yet because I didn't think I knew he was gonna do well, but I didn't think it was gonna be that well.
Hey man, you said I
so-
was on the cusp.
Adrian, I have a genuine question. What rarity is this
Oh,
item now?
it's a legendary. It's a +3. It's a one of a kind.
This is bordering on an artifact, friend.
This is bordering on an artifact. This is a legit like one of a kind weapon.
Dude, you
This
can't
is-
buy this anywhere.
Yeah.
This
This isn't a named artifact. This is a legendary weapon that has been created for the first time in its existence. So I have to make it. So it is. I will tell you, it's a +3, and it'll have everything else in it plus something else.
Yay. That means this thing's gonna have 2 innate smites inside of it.
Adrian, I request, because you said the flavor thing, that my lightning arcana coursed through it. It has something to do with me.
Right.
That is my request.
I'll figure it out.
That
But
is
Also, this is no
beautifully-
longer a short sword or a great sword or a long sword. This is
It is a
even
great
bigger
sword.
than a great sword.
It
You
is-
will
it
not
is a
be able to
great
wield
sword.
anything else with holding this.
Here's the thing. He doesn't even have a sheath for it. There's no way to put this away somewhere.
I have to make the sheath separate. It has to be a
There's-
custom job.
The sheath won't even be viable for battle. He would have to sheath it in his room. Like
I'm gonna have to make you like a blade, like an edge-friendly, like kind of like a rack mounted to your armor.
Fugler
And it's
needs
gonna
to
have to be mounted to your shoulder, to your back.
Dude, Fugler has to have a squire to hold the blade for him before he goes into the battle. That's how big this blade is.
Dude, guts type sword for real, for real. Jesus Christ.
Actually,
Beautiful.
hey Fugler, I know what I could do, and it'd be metal as hell. Get me a couple pieces of 1,000 gold sapphire, and I can do something really cool.
But anyways, at this point in time, as the crew helps pick up both Chakna and Bayhorn, trying to get them rested and trying to help lessen their exhaustion, that's where we'll call it for today's session, since it is almost 5 in the morning.
I see the sun.
I see the sun.
You guys deserve to go get food and do a bunch of
sleep.
stuff.
And sleep. But anyways,
Sleep.
Here is basically the video that I saw that it makes me think of what happened.
Yep.
Look, they're gonna start hitting the forge at the same time. That's it.
Yeah, I know.
They're like so in sync that they just start forging in sync. Anyways, ugh. At this point in time, guys, it is a very wonderful time that you guys stood out with us for so long. Preston, thank you for showing back up for the second half of D&D. That was amazing.
Yay.
Man,
Happy to anytime.
got some stuff done today, didn't we, boys and
Mhm.
ladies?
I got
Yeah.
a
Oh my
lot of stuff.
God.
I got a lot of things on my list done, and I'm pretty
Oh
happy about
my
that.
lord.
But oh my god,
Dude,
I
I
am-
got this is better than I expected. Adrian, what are the dimensions of the sword, if I might ask?
Oh,
it
yeah,
is a
it's
God.
6+ foot great sword,
It
probably
is.
it's a
4
6
feet
foot?
wide at its base.
Yo,
It's
you just
taller
got
than me,
you got the
dude.
Buster
He said
sword.
it's taller than me, and I am 6
Uh,
feet tall.
It's about, I guess I would say, like,
Dude, I'm 6'3".
just about 7 feet ish.
It's still shorter than me. This is a win.
Oh, there, yeah. It
I
is
can
technically shorter than
handle
you.
it.
Yeah, you can. It is technically shorter than you.
So how wide is it? What are we talking?
It's
Because am I
probably
gonna have
4
to
feet
invent
at
the?
its base.
Oh God,
It's a massive
that's
greatsword, dude. Well, actually, no.
that's.
I can flavor it to be like It's more like
I can handle 2 feet,
symmetrical.
like on a 1 foot on each side. So like a whole foot of metal on each side. That's great. I'm gonna have to invent a new fighting style if it's like 2 feet on each
Well,
side.
well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Preston. Guess what?
Huh.
You gave me Sable Theorem to work with. Have you already forgotten what Sable Theorem can do to metals? It makes it
Secret.
extremely light. This thing probably still
Oh.
weighs a little heavier than a longsword or your traditional greatsword. And somebody with a strength score of like 20 that you have, you can use this effectively still. Because you gave me Sable Theorem, it still weighs light enough for you to use effectively without training with it. The only thing you have to get used to is the amount of reach you have now.
But yeah, no. I'm in disbelief. I'm in a
I
lot of
hope it
disbelief.
I hope that satisfies your desire for a new weapon.
Yes.
Because I took my auto crit off for the year, and I took a point of exhaustion. Chakna took a point of exhaustion.
I suddenly forgive you for giving Rigby that lucky armor now. I have no
Bitch,
qualms against
I
you
bought
ever.
it for him.
I know.
You can't be mad at me for that, you
I'm
piece of shit.
not.
If anything, you owe me now.
I know. That's what I'm
You owe
saying.
me like
I'll-
threefold now.
I know. I really do. So next time you have a heart attack, I got you. I got you.
Jesus.
God, dude,
All right.
that okay, Adrian. Now that it's over, I need to know:
Hmm.
was the auto crit necessary? Did I need that extra boost?
Mm, you only needed one more, so the crit gave you +3.
So I had to have rolled a 3 on that guidance roll for the reroll.
You needed a 45 total. So all 3 rolls. Okay, so the first roll was a 45. The second roll was a 40 because you had the Rigby shifting temperatures. But then to make it work, you only needed a 37. But for it to be perfected, you needed the 45.
Oh, so if I made it just work, he wouldn't have that extra bonus ability, I bet.
Yes.
But now that I've given him a perfected masterwork, dude, I'm excited to see what it has. And seriously, like Preston, if you can get me like shards of sapphire that are worth at least 1,000 gold, I can inscribe onto your greatsword instant summons.
Oh.
And anywhere, I think it's cross planes too. Hang on, let me check. I have my Excel sheet still. Let me check. I wrote all of this down in my fancy thing, and I'm going to use it. Let me see. Instant summons. Yeah. So
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Oh. Oh. He died?
Interesting thing about headsets, they die sometimes. What was the last thing I said?
If I could find you a sapphire,
Yeah, no,
you could do instant summons.
I can inscribe an invisible mark on like against the blade or the hilt, and then inscribe the name of the item onto a sapphire, and just give you a few sapphires. And you can still use your hammer, but if the need arises, take out a sapphire, crush it in your hand, and your sword will appear in your hand from anywhere. It doesn't matter where it is. It can be across planes. It could be in the nine hells for all you care.
That's metal as hell. I'm gonna have to find some.
And here's the thing, man. If we go back to Felnor's observatory and you help me mine, or you let me mine in his mines, he has gemstones down there,
Yeah, and he has Sable Theorem.
and it would help. Yeah, I could get more Sable Theorem for more projects and more experimentation.
I'm wondering which one Adrian's gonna make it. Is he gonna make it? Is it? Where is it? Is he gonna make it? Oh, what's it called? What rarity he's gonna make it? I don't remember what it's called. Either legendary or the old
It's
one.
not gonna be an artifact. It's gonna. He said it's gonna be a legendary, but it borders upon being an artifact.
Beautiful.
So it is. If I
I
had
don't
done
care either
any
way.
better, it would have been an artifact.
But I'm glad at what it is. This could not have gone better. This is beautiful. This is amazing. I love this. It's gonna be a +3 sword. Who knew when you put a 1 sword and a 2 sword together, they put 3.
All I know is that Bayhorn is fucking tired.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like, holy shit, he is tired.
Exhausted. So it's what, 5 a.m. over there for you guys? 6 a.m.?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They can see the sun.
Oh boy. Time to go get McDonald's.
For real.
Oh.
Adrian? Adrian?
Yes.
So instant summon says that if another creature is holding or carrying the item, crushing the sapphire doesn't transport the item to you, but instead you learn who the creature possessing the object is and roughly where that creature is located at that moment.
Mm-hmm.
For the sake of making this the coolest fucking re-equip ever, can I just kind of flavor that since Fukler is my ally, where it just still works with him?
Yeah, you could potentially make it work.
Okay. God, that was fucking hype. I am a little sad that I won't be able to use my emergency oh shit button, but
Right.
you know what? This is worth it. Preston, you can never say I don't do anything for you. This is pinnacle peak doing you a solid, I think.
Absolute peak.
Absolute peak.
I'm
Absolute
actually
peak.
thankful. I need to know what the dimensions on this thing are. I'm worried.
It'll probably be
If it's like 6 foot by 2 foot, this is a
It's
whole
7
12
feet
feet of
long.
sword.
It's like 7 by 3 ish.
7 by what? 1.5? I can do that.
Yeah.
like I said, it will be lighter than what it's supposed to be because it's a sable theorem alloy.
Also, that's like having a sword made of purely axe heads. I hope you know. Like
Yeah.
that's that's amazing.
All right. Anyways, I am going to head off to bed, guys. That was fun.
I don't
Adrian,
think
sleep
we'll
well,
do
man.
anything like that ever again.
What's up, Cedric?
I don't think that Bayhorn will ever be able to do anything like that ever again.
Fair.
Like, I'm gonna have to wait until next year for that.
Fair. All right.
Campaign
Well,
3.
Campaign 3. Anyways, good night, guys.
Good night.
Ugh, tired.
I hope they get some sleep. I'm so glad that all happened.
Dude, I feel tired, and I wasn't even the one doing that.